Okay, can you hear me now? Alright, looks like some magic's working here. Good, good. Alright, I think you can hear me, so that means it's time to come back. Give me a second. There we go. It's been a while. Oh man, it's Alright, glad to see you all here. So, JT, Olivia, I see Cotton Pillows and Candy. Welcome to the stream. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Oh boy, it's been a week. A long, eventful week. I haven't had a stream since then, and we're planning to do a lot of things, but right now there's no Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. I'm still working on something behind the scenes for that one, so it might take a good bit before we can actually play the game for it. Now, that means, you know, the most likely reason is it's the sub. There's no way around it. It's the sub. It happens a lot. But what I do, we'll have to see how that's gonna go. I see JT is planning to get FF14 at some point, and I do hope you make it there. And once the Crystal Tower shows up, let me know. You can hit me like you can hit me a PM or like a tell if in case you're in game. I think you should be able to find me in the game. but just in case, give me a tell. We'll see what we can do. That might become an idea on how we're going to help each other out in that particular portion of the game. In the meantime, I need to prep this one real quick, and while I'm doing so, yeah, regale you about some tales of what's going on lately. Also, good morning! Hello and welcome. I see Sir Elka's here right now. Thanks. I'm glad to be back. It's been a long while. It's been a hot minute. So while I'm getting this done, let me tell you about what's going on here. For what's been going on for the past few days. So first and foremost, so I went through I got invited to a rather important function. Just to put it simply, it was a wedding of someone else in the family. So after being dragged in on that particular wedding, I just came in, had to get myself ready for a flight and all that stuff. Had to find the clothes because I need to dress up and all such. And then next thing you know, I'm already way far towards the western side of the continent. And then there, found myself like watching a wedding happen. All the preparations happening. Like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. There's some food and drink. That's good. Managed to dress up and look good. Yeah, that's really good. Everything's all part in the course. When you expect at a wedding, it happens. Especially if you're a guest, it's a really nice thing. So after that, like a matter of a few days, we ended up packing up for a different trip this time. And we ended up going to, well, off to the wilderness, off to the mountains, and found ourselves camping. A good hint on where this is, you may have heard of names like El Capitan or something like that. So I think that should give you a clue of where that is. So if you're somewhere within the west coast, you might have heard of this particular mountain range or this area. Lots of trees, lots of pine trees. Elevation's like somewhere around 6,000 feet, if I got this right. It's a long drive from... It's a quite a long drive. It took us like 6 hours on the road getting there. So it was a worthwhile drive. It's awesome. Now, on the way there, it's like we had to like pitch a tent, to do everything like pitch tents, get the fire going, get some food and supplies also ready in order. It was a fun time, but oh boy, the signal's bad. You feel isolated, but I think that's a good thing because when you're isolated, you have this moment of, reflection. And it's been quite relaxing, although a little rough on the back since I have to sleep on the ground, sleep on the floor. Not exactly like at least there's like some sleeping bags and some cushions, like a futon. Closest thing you can get is a futon. But it's good. It's been a wonderful time. Had to watch the fire and all that. It's always nice. Now then, with that said, and as soon as I came back home around 12 in the morning. That was a long flight. Especially if you're trying to get past time zones, it's rather nice. But it's a headache at most. You end up sleeping the whole day. And to my surprise in that, after sleeping like basically the whole afternoon, got back up and it's like, okay, let's get the show on the road. I think we're back in business. So let's do that right now. I miss you all. And to show you how that goes, it's time I bring this game up. I'm currently launching it right now in the background. Trying to see if it's gonna pop up. Hopefully it pops up. This will take a bit. Alright, here we go. Gonna do some adjustments here. Give me a moment. So you get there. Okay, in case you're wondering what it looks like, give me a moment. I'm gonna set up the audio here real quick. Let's fade out, shall we? Here we go. You might be hearing music now because here it is. Dragon Marked for Death. This game came out, I think, originally on the Switch, and it's been like one of the earlier years, I think, for the Switch when this game came out. It's almost at the same batch, not exactly the same batch, but I think it's the same creators as the ones behind Azure Striker Gunvolt and Curse of the Moon. Now, while I'll leave this start screen going, I'm currently configuring a few things. Trying to make sure if we got the right setup here. Basically, this game is going to be more of a multiplayer game, although I'll play it in a way that lets us go through the game without issue. Hold on. I think there's something off here. Give me a second here. Okay, one moment. Okay, do you hear the game audio right now? Okay, there he goes again. Unfortunately. Let me restart this. This is a little... Oh boy. So many things happening right now, all at once. No audio. Okay, I think the game just kind of crashed on me. Give me a second, let me restart this. Just a moment. Let's do that one more time. Man, it's been long and we're getting scuff already. Let's see here. Okay, hearing anything? Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. All right. That's good. That's good. We are back in business. Yeah, let me just adjust a few things here. Trying to meet as much as the 14 people to get to know them, so we get to know at least 23 other FF14 players. Well, I think in this case, there's going to be some moments when you'll have to go through it, but at least know as much as 4 people, 3 people, those that you know that you can trust. So in this case, if in case you're still feeling a little anxious, like you feel the anxiety of partying up for the Crystal Tower, I think I would suggest at least teaming up with as much of a full party. So like around 8 people would be good for you in this case. At least that covers one aspect of the battlefield, and we can coordinate with the others. But don't worry, as long as you manage to chat with the others and communicate your situation, or someone can vouch for you, I think everything should go just fine.
Dragon.
So don't worry, I'll try my best to be there with you as well. So I hope we can get to that part of the game when it happens. Now, speaking of which, here we are. This is Dragon Marked for Death, and this is a game that plays out like a... How to best describe this? This is best described as an ARPG of sorts. Not like it's an action RPG when you think about it, but it plays out similarly to a Megaman game. If you played Megaman 0 or Megaman ZX, you might know this particular style. Now, another thing to note here is that, of course, it's integrates, so you would know their skills when it comes to creating games that are basically like platform action adventure type games. But this one has a flair of, this one has RPG elements to it, which makes it quite unique, and it also has a multiplayer feature which you can party with other players who is playing this. The problem is you'll have to make this work with the platform you choose. So if you're playing on Steam, you'll have to party up with other folks who play on Steam if you want to party up. But this game is actually achievable. Like, you can actually beat this game on your own, which I'll show in just a bit. Now, you cannot exactly beat it in one sitting because this game is rather grindy at times. But that's the fun part. The grind is usually the one that tests your skills here. And that said, as you can see here, I have previous files already, but as you would note, one of them is actually a test file for one of the streams that I did. This is basically a test stream back then, just to make sure everything is order, so to speak. So we're going to actually do this. We're going to replace the test file. This is the one over here. I'm going to erase that because we're going to use this for tonight, today. I'm not sure what time it is right there. So here we go. Alright, now for something fun. Since I already beaten the game and I've already unlocked a few things, you would notice that I already have 6 characters that are playable that I can choose from. Originally, when you buy the game or when you get a fresh start of the game, like a fresh file, like fresh save, nothing on it, you would only start with 4, these 4. And then these 2 would require you to do certain conditions, one of which is in order to unlock this one over here, you need to beat the game at least once. Now, this guy, on the other hand, will require you to beat the specific quests in the game and fight him as a final boss. You fight a certain bandit as a final boss, and when you fight that boss and you get a different ending, you get this guy. You get this guy as a unlockable class that you can play as. Yeah, the art style is very GBA-ish because considering that these are the same folks that made Megaman 0 and Megaman ZX. So the art style is kind of like that. So it has that mix of a 64-bit, 32-bit, I think, art style. I think it's 32-bit. The sprite work is really good though, and this is why I like this kind of style more. And to be honest, I played a good bit of Mega Man 0 and I finished Mega Man ZX personally. I played those games personally and really beat them up. Finished it. Played them on both emulator and on a DS. I had a friend who lent me his DS Lite and I managed to beat the game with it. And man, it was a fun experience. I can't forget it. Now, finding out that Integrates had other titles out, such as this one and Gunvolt, and I'm like, oh, what if I try them out? I never had a chance to play Gunvolt originally when it came out, but now that there's like Steam ports for it, I think I can play it for you folks. Problem is, I haven't beaten the game, so I'm gonna go at it blind and most likely I'm gonna be floundering about, so do expect some scuff in that gameplay. However, for this one, I'll try my best to get through it as much as possible and showcase you the story of each character. Although the thing is, the way we're going to play this game, this is going to be very different because actually getting the real ending will require me to beat all 4 characters. That's the requirement. So apparently, Elk said it's they're also the folks who made Mega Man 9 and 10, Blaster Master 0, Azure Striker Gunvolt, Mighty Gunvolt, and Curse of the Moon. That's correct. Those are all the details that you should know about the publisher, Integrates. I think, no, not publisher, but developer. But here's another fun thing about about that team. They got new games that came out. One of which is Umbra Claw, which is the one where you play as a cat. There's another one coming out. I think it's called Flame Flip. I think that one's a little bit more of like a top-down RPG. Plays out like Legend of Zelda when you think about it. And there's more that I'm waiting for, so I'm gonna check those out. Blaster Master 0, Waifu Metroidvania. Oh, we'll get there. I'm planning to play that. And I'm gonna play that blind, by the way, so I'm gonna need your help at some point. Either that or I'm gonna start cracking open some guides and maps just to get through. Now that we're here, I'm going to do something. I'm gonna have you choose which of the 4, not 6. We're not gonna use all 6. We're not gonna use the 6 of them. We're not gonna use these 2 yet. I'm gonna do this in a way that once we beat these 4, at least, I'm gonna start using these 2. So we're gonna do it in actual order wherein we're gonna use all 4 of them. But we'll have to start with 1, at least 1. So we're gonna make a poll here. I'm gonna set up a poll for this, and we're gonna find out which one we're going to go for tonight. So here we go. Okay, there's our poll. It's now up. Okay, let's see what we got here. So I've been seeing a divide between Empress and Warrior. Empress on the lead right now. Warrior and Shinobi currently tied up. And Witch is currently at last place. So just currently counting right now which ones we're going to go with first. Okay, just to give you an idea what each of them look like, it's this. We got Empress right here. Known for it can basically go attack through both projectile and melee attacks. That allows them to become versatile. They have quite fast. They have the average speed in terms of attack range and attack speed with their sword. Though some attacks would actually leave her open. Some cases when she uses she can use two different weapons, a short sword and a long sword, which you can see right now, and is more of a balanced type. Warrior is more tanky because they're more defensive. They use usually great swords or great axes, which you see right now, and they have the capability to use berserk, as well as set up barriers for themselves. So this one is more on the defense and survivability, so toughness is going to be a thing for this guy. Shinobi is more on movement, speed, and can actually use two weapons at the same time. In this case, they can use daggers and shurikens. And they're known for their... they can fly, in case you noticed. I'll show that if in case we're going to go for this one. They can fly, they can kick, double jump, and so on, and dash, and all that stuff. That's their skills. They can do both long range and short range, but when it comes to DPS, this is one of the killers that you can see out here, which is one of the more intricate classes. Actually, is one of the more challenging ones, as you would expect of a mage. The good thing about the Witch is that she can use four different elements as her attacks. She can also summon a familiar, and when it comes to finding out which would be the best offense in terms of like finding out weaknesses, this is going to be your go-to as a character. However, you're going to be suffering from trying to figure out when would be the right time to stop and cast spells, and when would be the best time to move around. Oracle and Bandit are unique characters in their own right, but we will feature them next time. I think we'll feature them in a future episode. So for now, let's see who we're going to go with today. So let's see that poll real quick. Poll's still going, by the way, so you may choose. Now, while I'm setting this up, let me answer real quick for JT here. Because we have new servers coming up in Final Fantasy XIV, what you would expect is that there's going to be some boosts in Gil and XP. So I think that's going to be one of the data centers, I think, the new ones that showed up. So there's going to be this particular buff that actually speeds up your leveling. Now, there's also the thing wherein you get the... So I think they're referring to Road to 90, which allows you to level up faster, and hopefully you can catch up with the end game as you go with it. It's actually a really good way to level up all the jobs that you wanted to level up, or you just want to level up your main, and then if in case you end up capping to 90 to 100, switch over to a different class and then level that one up. That's usually what I would do in case that buff is active. And usually that particular buff only applies to preferred servers. Now, for that, you'll need to check out whether the character you're building is going to be on that server. Otherwise, you might check out other servers instead and see if it's available. I think that happened during Dawn Trail's current release, like when it first came out. You can only create characters in the Dynamis server, data center, I think. It's one of the 4 data centers. It's one of the new ones, and it locked up all the other 3, so you couldn't make new characters there. Right now, I think they lifted that particular restriction, and you can make other characters in every data center now. I haven't tested this yet, so take it with a grain of salt. But if in case you could do it right now, you can test it out with your free trial, see what happens. Because I'm in the Crystal data center, we could go with that. But if in case you have other plans, if you want to try in other data centers, go ahead with that as well. And you can also connect with other players to help you out. Don't worry, they're gonna be good to help you out. They can help you out, trust me. I've been helped by others before, so I know how it is. Okay, I'm gonna be closing the poll now. We're gonna go with our current result, and we have Empress at first place, Shinobi at second, Warrior at third, and Witch as the last. I think this is going to be the order that will follow for the opening progression of this game. So, I guess we will start with this lady here. We're going to start with the Empress. Now, I think we should pick a color here. What's a fitting color for her? Should we go with red, just like our starting colors? Or should we go with something similar to... Okay. This will be a hard question now. Anyone suggest a color right now? Go ahead, type it up. I need to see it. I need to see it ASAP. Find and pick a color. So which one are we going for? So I got red, blue, green, I think that's yellow. Got purple here, orange, white, and black. So, what are we going for? This is before I go to the dice roller. Oh, I see red, I see purple. Okay, we got some good options here. Let's do a tiebreaker real quick. Which one are we going for, red or purple? I see JT threw in a red, Thea threw in a purple, and also, hey, hello Thea, welcome to the stream. Okay, now the rough part. I'm gonna go and do a toss real quick here. Another poll, I guess. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's settle it once and for all. Okay, I see a vote in red right now. Okay, we're going with red. Okay, I see a... I think I'm seeing a 50-50 here. Okay, we got red and purple going through. We just need someone to break the tie. Going once. Keep those votes going. We're going to find out which one we're going to use tonight. And while we're trying to figure out a tiebreaker here, I'm going to roll something here. Give me a second. Might as well use this one. Okay, no changes. Going once. Going twice. This is going to be an even split. Alright. Okay, I'll end it here. Okay, so I rolled a like a dice roller in the background. And I assigned the colors on each of them. It's a D20 roll, but it's like 2 D20s. And I'm going to go with which one. And the results are basically this. So the first result, which was the red, fell at number 9. And the purple one had a result of 12. So I think the dice has spoken for us. We're gonna go with the purple color. There we go. We're going with purple today. Oh god. Now the harder part. Voices. Let's see which one is a fitting voice for this. Type A sounds good. Personal favorite is actually this one. Okay, a little quiet on that one. Okay, I kind of like that one too. So, rough question. What do you think, guys? C? Oh, C's a little more on the soft-spoken side. Okay, JT, that's a good one. Any takers? Are we going for C or are we going for a different voice? Okay. Okay, that's a solid one. That's a solid one. Let's do another one right here. And here we go. Let's see which one we're gonna go for. I'd like to see your thoughts on this one. So, in case anyone's wondering, this is type A. That's type A. This is type B. This is type C. And then this is type D. Type D has the roughness on it. Type C has the softness going through it. Type B has the other thing, which is more of almost knightly when you think about it, compared to Type C, which is more princess-like. And then there's Type A, which is, well, very, very heroine-like. So which one do we go for? We're currently on an even split. I see Type C's. Okay, Type C on the lead. Type D also getting it. Oh boy. This is getting interesting. So I'm getting to... Oh boy. Type C is now on the lead. Type A also getting votes. Oh boy, this is an interesting run. Okay. I'm going to lock this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Locking the vote. Here we go. Ending poll. And looks like everybody has spoken. We're doing Type C. Yep, and it is an interesting style, lacking superstitions. Welcome also to the stream, by the way. You managed to make it. So, Type C. She sounds... Yeah, she sounds like a dainty princess type, but very reluctant. But I think this can work. Let's do it. What do we name her? She has purple hair. She has a purple ornament on her. She has a very soft-spoken voice. Now to throw in some names. So, if you have any names now that you can suggest, throw it in. Or else I'm gonna make Elk the waifu. Which is gonna be funny, but okay. Or think of a waifu name and we're gonna go from there. Then again, I don't think Elk has this color scheme, so I don't think that's gonna work. Jessica's another good, that's a good name. Kinda sounds like, who was that from Dune? I think it was, that was Jessica, right? The mother of, Duke Paul Atreides? That was Jessica, right? Okay, let's see. What other names can we go with? Okay, I'm not sure if there are any takers on the names here because I'm going to draw something also from my end of the suggestions here. Give me a second. Ashley also good. Now that you mentioned, Ashley sounds like a fitting name for this one. Ash also is a good one. Let's see if it fits. Let's go. Okay, are we all in favor? Before I lock it in. Going once. Going twice. Alright. Space for the Emperor. You know what? When you call it Ash... Okay, this is weird. Because I'm getting flashbacks of a certain game now. So, anyone remember Resident Evil 4? Anyone remember Resident Evil 4, especially the remake? Oh boy. Ashley Graham. Oh boy, Ashley Graham. I think they did well with how they presented her now on the new version, so... Oh man. Oh boy. Let's go with this. Why not? Okay, we got an intro scene. Here we go. So I'll try to narrate this if possible. The Astral Dragon once saved a tribe of people who were on the brink of destruction. Receiving the dragon's blood, they became known as the Dragonblood Clan. However, the world was dominated by the Divine Family and bathed in the light of the Celestial. The people of the kingdom bore a deep loathing toward the clan. All for the kingdom. All for the Divine King! Thrall of the Dragon, be gone from this world. Yeah, it's pretty, right? I agree, Olivia. That is a very pretty art style right there. Oof. Stunning. Oh no, here we go. So, let me give you a context of what happened here, since I managed to look up details for the story of each character in Dragon Marked for Death. Specifically for the Empress, she was supposed to be engaged to someone. She's actually bound for marriage at this point. But with the assault on the village of the Dragonblood Clan, she lost her fiancé in the process. Which is painful. Very painful. And now that she's one of the survivors, I think one of the remaining survivors of the clan. So, there's that. And then, we also saw, I think, the Oracle got kidnapped. I think that was the girl that was running away from the from the knights from the Divine Empire. Or Divine Kingdom in this case. So anyway, let's see what happened now that we see this being send out probably a disembodied voice. Child of our own blood, you desire power, vengeance. We are the astral dragon, Atrum. Thy rage and grief have summoned us from our slumber. Upon this world's genesis, we suffered defeat by the Celestial. Leaving the world to the humans in their new age, we did retire here. We have abandoned power and war, and yet there are those still who pursue us. There are those who would use power to enforce tyranny. They now force us to let our power be known once more. So shall it be engraved upon the divine family themselves, who dare to rob the clan of their lives. While we yet live, we will not abandon the clan. Oh dang, that looks painful. What the hell? Thou now bear the power to enact revenge, and thy body is proof. There are none who can stop thee, in whom the astral dragon's power dwells. The divine family stole thy home, thy family, and thy friends. Thou shalt judge them rightly. Okay, here we go. Intro mission. We are in the Dragonblood village. Okay, hold up. Okay, there we go. So we chose C, right? What are your thoughts about her voice lines? This feels... I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Sounds nice though. Now let's move onward. So, there's their movement, we have dash, and we also have... That's our slash attack. I don't know what you think about that sound, but we'll go with that anyway. Okay, so here we go. This is basically a tutorial level here, what we're doing here. Flip her around. There we go. And we have the door key right here. Okay. I'll keep the perspective like this for now, since it's kind of better to move around and assess what's going on. Okay, here we go. There's some movement here. Okay, let's sever that rope. Oh, just in case, if you guys want to put in some lore ideas, you can go ahead and create a like a document or something, just to keep track of what's going on with that. Oh, wait a second. Okay, we got that. That's a rope. That's a rope mechanic. Okay. So, anyone familiar with Megaman 03? Oh no, 02 rather. That's like the chain rod, don't you think? Okay, that doesn't seem enough. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. Zero 3 is the best in the series, that's correct. But 02 and 0, basically they kind of built up on each other, and I think 03 is the best iteration of the whole Mega Man 0 series. Mega Man 01 and 2, Mega Man 01 started something, and then 02 kind of built up on the whole thing. I agree, those 02, 02 has its charms. Yeah, that's true. It does have its charms. It also has a really interesting premise of how they built up, how they picked up from where they kind of left off with Mega Man 01. Because that one was really bleak. Well, when it comes to the soundtrack, they didn't miss on that one. They didn't miss on the soundtrack at all. Okay, looks like we got the key here. Okay, now that I think about it, when looking at the gameplay here, this is a mix of a bunch of things. First off, you notice that the gameplay is kind of similar to, like in terms of controls, it's almost similar to Mega Man 0. So the way you play with her is like you use the sword, and then that's kind of like a different type of attack here. And then that one's like kind of akin more to the Buster attack. And then you have this one, which is more like the Chain Rod. So that's the Mega Man 0 part. Of course, different characters are going to have different playstyles as we go on. But the other thing that I noticed is it's starting to play out like... Yeah, it is a Metroidvania light, and it has that feel of Harmony of Despair, if anyone's familiar with that particular Castlevania title. It's the multiplayer... Yes, I'm saying it right. It's a multiplayer Castlevania game that came out on Xbox and PlayStation. Xbox 360, I think, and PlayStation 3, I think. I think it's still there on... I think it's still on the still on their respective marketplaces or digital stores. So I think you should still be able to play them. Okay, whoops. That's gonna be... It's on PS5 still. Yeah. If I recall correctly, I remember one of the creators, one of the content creators I've been following for Castlevania speedruns. I think it's I did recall him. I'm not sure if it was him or Dragonblitz that mentioned something about Harmony of Despair still being active on in any of those stores. However, it's like they're only up to a certain point or a certain version, and it didn't update afterwards. Oh yeah, it's a really solid game. It's really good. Okay. I'm making a guess, JT. I'm thinking... Charlian's a little too ancient, too far. Can't be any of the starting areas. Ulda is another good location, but... There are a lot more areas that have ancient cities that no longer exist, and they're already destroyed by the calamities. But that's way, way, way back. Like, thousands of years back, if that's what we're talking about here. Okay, now, let's look at some control skills here. Let's see here. Okay, so if in case you're wondering how your character works in Dragon Mark for Death, this is the best place to look. This gives you an idea of how each of their mechanics work. I usually take time to read these to find out how they work. There's some basic controls, but there's also some tactical stuff here that you can take advantage of. For instance, the moves that I've been doing, such as the triple slash, the swinging skill, dragon shot and dragon cannon, which you also saw earlier, and then this is the dragon sword, which is the part when the dragon arm turns into a sword. That's like a follow-up attack. And then there's the other skills here that are only available for small swords. So anyway, this is what I'm referring to. We're gonna see that in action later. Here we go. So Old Charlian. Ah yes. Because there's like Charlian in two versions of FF14. There's like two versions of Charlian. One of them is in Dragonblood, the other one is from the Northern Empty. Okay, here's the first boss. I am an envoy to the Celestial Promatus. Sinner, listen well. The Divine Family, who rightly worships the Celestial, saw fit to judge your village, and did so in concert with the Legion of Divine Knights. Thus was the will of those who live in this world. We do not interfere in such affairs. However, that you wield the power of the astral dragon who opposes the Celestial. To avert such disaster, the blaze of vengeance must be extinguished. Okay, here we go. Oh, no you don't. Done. Ah yes, Dragon Cannon. Love it. Okay, we got ourselves a new sword. This is the end point of the map. Let's go end this mission. Whew. There we go. So, what did we get today? I managed to get some holy water. These are healing items. This is, I think, a buff item here. A very unique healing item. Sometimes you will encounter like specific healing items unique to specific characters, like food items that would heal normally for others, but if you give it to a specific character, it's way more effective. Such as this one, raspberry bread. It heals everybody 30% HP. However, when it comes to the Empress, if she eats this, she gets 90% HP, which is nice. Ogre Bangle here. These are like the things that you'll end up getting after every mission, aside from currencies and crafting materials, healing items. You also get accessories and weapons. Now, these are actually upgradable. I'll show them later. However, you might want to watch out or how they actually behave when you upgrade them. So, we'll keep that in mind. So there's our gold right there. That's a good start. 1,414. And ooh! Level 5 off the bat. Okay, so this is the other aspect about this game. You have to pay attention to how you're going to build the character. On the bright side though, you can actually reset the stats and reallocate them accordingly, which is a good thing. However, you have to do it at a price. You have to pay a specific item or a specific material in order to do this. So for now, considering what I'm thinking for this build, I'm going to go to a certain specific stat. Normally you would go with strength and agility for the Empress, since she is more into physical attacks. If you want to focus more on physical attacks, this is your focus right here. Focus on these two. Otherwise, if you want to take advantage of her Dragon Cannon, go for this one, Piety. That's the one that affects your dragon-based abilities, such as your Dragon Shot or Dragon Cannon. As for the others, these are a little bit of a niche here. Int is usually for spell-based attacks. There's only one class that would go for this. That's the Witch. Vitality is for your HP. Luck is for other things. It has very varied effects, but I think there's a specific class that would actually take advantage of this one. With what I'm thinking of this build here is I'm going to go with Piety here for a very specific reason. You'll find out the more I play this game. Gah! You beat the Celestial's pawn! Monster! The power that dwells inside thee is beyond the limits of humans, strong enough to consume souls. If thou truly desire power, feast upon souls without discrimination. I noticed you're not into creates binge, good sir. I mean, I think majority of my, I think most of my library is integrate stuff. I gotta admit, I'm a fan of their stuff. Actually, they never missed for some reason. So yeah, you would notice that I'm on an integrates binge. So that's the reason why. At some point, it might become a Square Enix binge at some point, but we'll see. Now, in terms of the lore that you shared, JT, I like where you're going with it. It's simple, easy to remember. Knowing that it actually is kinda accurate also with how the lore is with the paladins in Ul'dah. They started off as like royal guards of the Sultan, or the Sultana in this case. So you have the Sultan Sworn for this one, and then the more you go to the quests for that, you will notice the sudden shift of dynamic from going from one place and spreading out to other places. And I'm pretty sure there are other different types of paladins, such as, I think you'll find out about this later on, Ishgard, for instance, which is for the Temple Knights. That's a different type of flavor of the paladin, but it still functions the same way, which is good. But for someone who comes from a city of knowledge, growing up about learning about these paladins, these knights, I think it makes sense. It's a rather fitting style. I think one character I was working on, my main, I had the idea of making them a thaumaturge first, so that they become a black mage. But their origins are actually not from Ul'dah, they're also from Old Sharlayan, the moment it was revealed later on. So I was able to like piece that in together and ended up something with, I don't know what was the lore I was working with at that time. I think it was them being apprenticed by one of the famed mages called the Black Waltzes. The Black Waltz, if you're familiar with that, is a nod to FF9. Just I ran with that and then went on with it. Anyway, Mighty Gunvolt, okay. Mighty Gunvolt and Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Good question, lacking superstitions. I was testing this a while ago, and I don't think I'll be able to survive Mighty Gunvolt. I'm gonna die a lot on that game. Mighty Gunvolt Burst, on the other hand, I might have a fighting chance. But we'll see. I think I got some DLC characters on that one too, so I'm gonna expect me to play that a lot as well. Blaster Master Zero, though, I will make good on that promise, and I'm gonna play it. No worry. And I think with the way things are going right now, I think my schedule has kind of eased up a bit. We might see more streams, so I might be able to play that at some point. And we're gonna be alternating between Dragon Marked for Death and Blaster Master Zero, and hopefully we can sneak in more Final Fantasy 14 later down the line. So hopefully it works out. But we'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. Ashram being crazy now and scary. Even that lowly creature possesses power worth devouring. Hey, what do you want with me? Hey, I ain't even done nothing. No, stop. No! Oh, poor Gobbo. Got killed. Other than those who have journeyed from the village, only one other villager survived the attack. The Dragonblood Oracle, Amika. She was spared and taken hostage by the Legion of Divine Knights. A Dragonblood Oracle is only born once in a century. What does the Divine family want with her? Or with her power? thou wilt only understand their intentions by hearing it from their own mouths. Journey for the imperial capital in the kingdom of Medius, seat of the divine family's power. Hide yourself among the forgotten of the slums, those who have also suffered the family's contempt. Okay, we're in for vengeance now, folks. Revenge time. And we're in town. Hey, this your first time in the city? Wait, he has a bird in a bird cage. Wait, what? The bird's outside and he's carrying a bird cage. This dude. Looks laid back too. Hey, you don't need for that death glare. You look like you've been through enough. You've been through hell. Everybody here's the same way. Folks with some problem or another end up here all the time. They do. Now, welcome to the glorious kingdom of Medius' finest slums. All hail King Divine Medius. We have open arms for all of those who come and no questions asked for those who leave. Everyone's got enough on their own shit to deal with as it is. Oh, in case you haven't noticed, guys, this game is actually mature. This one's actually dark. It may not look like it, but it's actually dark. While I'm already going to the trouble, I may as well teach you a thing or two about life here. There's a bar nearby, where all the adventurers hang out. I'll see you there. I forgot this was an Intercreates game. Yes, it is. It's bound to have a really dark story right away. Yep. This capital sits in the shadow of the capital. This city sits in the shadow of the capital. All kinds of folk wash up here. It was so heavily marketed by Nintendo, I thought it was theirs. That's the thing about when it's a Nintendo Switch title. Nintendo is really gonna market it as if it's theirs. But it's basically a third-party game when you think about it. And the fun thing about this is that, despite showing up on the Switch first, it ends up having a multi-platform release eventually. That's basically what happened to some of the other games here. Octopath Traveler, which is a Square Enix game, also had that kind of initial run. It started off as a Switch game and then suddenly bam, PC, PS, PC and PS5 and PS4, I think. That's where it came out. Octopath Traveler 2 also ended up like that too. So yeah, you can see how this is going. So I think it's been like a trend for Nintendo Switch games. They tend to show up a lot on their platform first, and then it just shows up on other platforms. Yeah, Octopath 1 and 2 actually, JT. I think both of them are now on both PlayStation and Xbox. They just recently had Octopath 1 also on both platforms, if I remember. And normally that was a Switch-only title. And then there was a Steam version, which I have right now. So me and Elk streaming Octopath? I'm intending to, actually. I'm intending to stream Octopath 1 and eventually Octopath 2 once I get my hands on either a capture card or a copy of the PC version. Elk might do the same thing, so we might have different progress points on how we approach that game, but yeah, I think that's one of our things that we're going to be targeting. I'm going to ask him about it first, but in my case, you can expect me to actually play Octopath and show it. Now, speaking of other RPGs I'm going to be going for. Okay, there you go. So Elk is targeting triangle strategy, but not yet on Octopath. So, whew, there we go. I don't have triangle strategy yet, so I think you could cover that one. And I think you might have better experience with tactical RPGs compared to me. So we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, I have a backlog as well of JRPGs that we're gonna be playing over here. So we're gonna show that soon. Breath of Fire 4 is actually one of them, so I actually will make do of that promise. I'll make good on that promise actually. Breath of Fire 2 is also another one I'm thinking about, but I'm gonna figure that out. See if that works. 3, I'm not sure if I can secure a copy, I'll find it. But I'll try and look for 4 first, and if there's a PC version of that, I'm gonna play it here. Otherwise, we'll have to do by the way of the emulator, if ever. We'll see. We'll see what works. Now, let's get to it. The city sits in the shadow of the capital. All kinds of folks wash up here. The people who end up here are only making a living taking on dirty jobs from all over the continent. At this bar, the job ranges from finding lost pets to hunting strongest monsters in the kingdom. The Divine Family only tolerates trash like us because we clean up after everyone else. And so we tell him about our business with the Divine Family. Good question, JT. Who's going to be doing Pixel Remaster? I've been intending to, but I was hoping I don't know. I was hoping for like multiple perspectives of that game, so I'm hoping me, Elk, and a few others would be picking that up. I'm planning to, but I want to see how this goes. And I don't know which one to start with. I'm planning to do probably FF1 first, but we'll see. Oh man, this is a really good list of games I'm going to be running. Oh boy. Oh boy. Question is which one first? That's on you. Dang it, Elk. Very well, very well. I'll do it. Since I think you've been experiencing this more than I do, and although it would still be great to have your perspective of the game, I will also do the same and show my direction on the whole thing. Though do expect I may not be able to do a completionist run on this, so might be more like a casual run, possibly. But I'll try to cover as much as I can. And if I ever get lost, I'll have to whip up a guide. Because I'm not adverse to trying to figure this out myself. But I'll try to do as much as I can, like minimize as much as possible. I'll try to do a minimalist run. If not a minimalist run, like no grinding, not too much grinding. Probably the same way that Elk did with the Dragon Quest, so... It looks like that's a designation now. I'm taking FF and Elk is taking Dragon Quest. I guess we'll do that. Okay, Elk, you do DQ, I'll do FF. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I kind of started with FF14 already, so I might as well do the other main lines as much as I can. So let's do that. Now, who's doing Kingdom Hearts? I think that's Elk's passion game, so I'll give it to him. He better do this. He better do Kingdom Hearts. I don't have my copy of the collection, unfortunately, so I think he'll have to do it. So, business with the Divine Family. What could you... Well, whatever. There's no way that high and mighty would... There's no way someone that high and mighty would come down here willingly. Your only chance is taking on jobs and making a name for yourself. That could get you an audience. And hey, the harder you work, the better off this place will be, and more folks might even show up. So, let's see what you can do. We're counting on you. For all our sakes. Star Ocean. Okay, that's gonna be a toss-up. Because I think we could, like... Okay, with Star Ocean, with the remasters for Star Ocean, I have to get my own copy of that. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it and, because I'm planning to, like, play it personally, but... We'll see. I think Elk might be more up for it, but we'll see. We'll see on where this goes. We're gonna be planning this one out. We'll have to plan this one out. It's gonna be either of us, or if anyone in CANVO is gonna be up for it, they'll go for it. But you'll know. You'll find out soon. There's so many JRPGs to dig up, so... Whew. Oh. So, really get this game? Okay. You really want to try Dragon Mark for Death? Really? Because this one can also be a co-op game if you want it. We can actually co-op on this one. Although, if you're gonna get this, if you go for Steam, we'll team up. That'll be good. That'll be a fun collab idea. If in case you want to try it yourself, like solo it out, that's also good. It's actually designed to do that. Okay, so this is how you find out what they exactly do. So you have the bar, which is where we get the missions, and the inn is where we equip stuff. The weapon shop is where we check out our weapons, and we can equip actually up to 2 weapons. This is also where you can buy weapons, by the way, and upgrade them. That's the other thing you should also remember. As for accessories, however, that's where the general store kicks in, and you buy accessories and items. And you can actually bring up to 8 items. You cannot bring your whole inventory. There's actually a limit to what you can carry. And I'll show you what that means in a bit. And there's also the Den of the Astral Dragon. So Atrum has a den where you can go in there, reset your skill points, and so on. FF Tactics. Oh god. Nah, I'm not good at FF Tactics. I'm telling you now. I'm not good at FF Tactics. I think Elk would have a better setup on that. Oh, welcome. I haven't seen you around here before. Is this your first time in the city? This here's the inn. Before you set off on a quest, stop by and get your supplies in order. So this is what I mean by where you go in here. Because you can actually do a lot of things here, like set up your items, change your characters, change out your equipment. As you can see here, I'm going to change it out to this one. You can also equip your other weapons here. So I'll switch out... I'll switch out to that sword. We got some items that we can equip here, like that, and this one here. A Fire Emblem game. Actually, there's already someone who's doing Fire Emblem. That would be Kek 2. And he's doing Fire Emblem 3 Houses. But in terms of trying out the other Fire Emblem games, I think that's going to be more of Kek's alley, per se, considering how he's been at it with the whole series. So I think that should be something that he'll be doing. We'll find out and see what he's thinking about on that one. Alright, so that's our setup here. Status, this is where we see our stats. You can see our boost already is on Piety. And we have already an equipment boost with Strength here with a +2. Okay, let's see what else here. Xenoblade, that's more Elk's thing, actually. And this is the other classes. So actually each save, you get to access all 6 characters. It's just a matter of when you're going to build them and when you're going to switch out to them. So, however, the progress for each one is kind of separate. But your inventory is going to be shared. So that's something I'll have to keep that in mind. Your cash is also going to be shared as well. So that's another thing. So when you're grinding one character, you can actually grind in a sense that you can get certain equipment and pass it on to other characters right here. Which is why it's going to be also important to be thoughtful of how you set up your resources. But then again, this is a game that you can actually mindlessly grind if you know what you're doing, and you can get stuff real fast. And yes, this get me very addicting. Trust me, I've been sinking hours into this game. So this is where we put the items. You can find them here. You can sell them when you can. There's also some tips here, bond configurations and everything. So whenever you're trying to equip your items, this is how it looks like. This is where you set up all your items. You can only put 8 at a time. So there's like 8 slots. So you really have to play smart when you're trying to recover or trying to heal up on the damage you incur. As for the other stuff, you have the equipment here. You can equip 2 weapons. Right now, I only put in 1 because we're going to either upgrade the other one or sell them. Oh god, Pokemon? Really? Oh, you should see Kek's Pokemon run though. It was awesome. But for me, I don't know if I can handle it. I'll try. Let's see. But not right now. But that might be something in the future. But yeah, this is more of a Kex thing. So if in case you want to check that out, check Kex out with his Pokemon marathon. He's far more good at that than I am. Okay, now we're geared up. Someone's gonna need some help. This is the equipment area. This is where you buy weapons. So basically, that's what he says. If you don't want to return from your travels in a coffin, get some proper equipment. Alright, you can see here I have both of these swords available. And then there's also some others as well right here. So you can get a lot here. A lot of items. And you can also upgrade them, such as this one. Okay, I won't do this yet. I won't upgrade anything just yet. They're still, they're still good. Fallout? Now that's something that's really out of my alley. Not in my alley, but I'm gonna think about it. Now this is the general store. You can check out some items here. This is where you buy all your recovery items. But there's another store where you can actually get really good recovery items. I'm gonna show that in a bit. But this is also where you get like these buffs, like and also recovery items for specific ailments, like the burn status or the freeze status, confusion, paralysis, and poison. So this one basically lowers your defense. This one slows down your evasion. This lowers your evasion and slows you down in terms of movement. This screws your movement over, like your directions are going to be all over the place. This disables you from attacking. You can't dash. You can't use your your skills. You can't use your weapons on this one. And this basically is your dot, damage over time. And these are the ones that heal that up. This one heals everything up. And these are for illumination, although some cases you won't need this if you know what you're doing, but other cases, if in case you're not sure what you're going through, bring these along and you'll be able to see in the dark. And then you have these accessories right here. And you can also see some very specific ones for each character. But right now we'll save our gold. We won't use anything yet. I've been curious about Elder Scrolls actually. I've been curious about that one. I think the first one I encountered was Morrowind. Oh, you can see my age right there. A friend of ours, a mutual friend of ours, of me and Elks, tried to show us Morrowind, and I think it was Elk who actually went for it. Personally though, I got curious about Skyrim, although I never had a chance to play it. I think it's gonna really eat up it's gonna eat up my time. I can bet you that. After seeing what I have after seeing the mods that you can place in there too, and how that game is really immersive despite the graphics, it's still good. Although I'm pretty sure it's gonna be just like how you have Baldur's Gate 3 or something that eats up your time a lot because it changes each time you play it. I think you have a lot you can do with that. Anyway, so this is where you meet Atrum. You can talk to Atrum. You can also reset your points here, but this is also another feature I'm going to show you. This is where you actually change the color of your dragon mark, which is the element that you're using. So for the Empress, you have a thing wherein your dragon shot will change its color and it will change its effect. Because right now, you have 5 elements you have access to. You have fire, wind, ice, thunder, and poison. Or in this case, thunder would be best. I think we'll best describe it as lightning, but they call it thunder here. Maybe a localization thing, you know. But anyways, the idea here is that when you pick any of the contract colors, you'll have to bring Dragonite, which is what we see over here. And that's going to be like, you can get that as either as an item drop, or you can buy this from a certain shop. I'll show you where that shop is. And that's also the same resource you're going to use up when you want to change up your stats. That's also what you use here. As you can see, Atram is explaining the whole thing. So if you want to like shift up your stats just to set up a certain build, and you want to like have a free reign on how you're going to distribute the stats, this is how you do it. It's kind of like your free reroll, if you will. Or if you're familiar with Diablo 2, this is like the reset, the stat reset that you get from, what's that again? Akara. Oh boy, I'm really showing my age. So basically, that same idea is the same thing. It's like you'll have to, instead of because the one in Diablo 2 is like limited, this one over here is like you need to just pay Dragonite in order to do that. But if you want to get more Dragonite, you have to buy it from a certain spot, which is nice because you can actually get the item easily. Mass Effect. That's a good question, JT. I'll have to ask the others about that one. I know someone's interested with Mass Effect. Mass Effect and Dragon Age both, I think. I know, I'm pretty sure there's someone. And if they haven't debuted yet or anything, or they haven't shown up on stream yet, we're gonna make sure that they do, so that they show this. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna be itching to play that. I can guarantee that. I mean, look at Elk's reaction. Mass Effect. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be up for that, Elk, I think. If it's not you, I'm not sure who. But I know there is someone. Okay, now one more thing. Now let's go to one more location here. And oh, welcome back, Olivia. I see you got your food ready. Wonder what's for what's on the menu. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Hold up, Mr. Villager. I'll talk to you later. Or townsfolk, rather. Okay, there's also like striking dummies. You would notice this in every part of town. This is the best place to actually practice your skills here. So what I'm doing here, this is a classic strategy when you're using something similar to what the Empress is using. If you've played Castlevania, you would know this tactic already. If you played Mega Man 0 or Mega Man X, you might know this tactic as well. So it's a jump cancel. Jump cancel. So you jump a short jump and then you do a myriad of slashes until you land the ground. Once you land, continue the combo and then you follow it up. This is a very specific combo that I use for the Empress, because that ensures that she gets maximum damage as much as possible. There we go. And then once you build up your meter, this. She sounds timid. I still can't get over it. She sounds timid and at the same time she sounds suggestive? Ah, Fable. Hold that thought. I don't know who's gonna play Fable, but I know someone. Hold that thought. Also, hello Rian. Welcome to the stream. Amazed to see someone giving this game some love. Of course. I, for one, am giving this game some love. I love this game. Dragon Marked for Death is one particular game that I actually played even during the pandemic. This one actually kept me company, among other things. And this is the black market, where you can buy random things, very special things that you don't see in regular shops. I think this game is better than most Castlevania games. I actually agree. That's true. This is a Metroidvania style game that also plays out as a kind of similar. I don't know how to explain this one. This is almost similar to Harmony of Despair with the mix of the movement style of Megaman Zero, but fantasy, if you get what I mean. The writing is so much better. Yes, I agree. The writing on this game is surprisingly good. This is surprisingly good. As you can see right now, the lore is actually well thought of. I don't know what's with most people why they reviewed this low, but believe it or not, this is really a good game. This is a really good game. People are just not seeing it. So anyway, as you noticed here, items that you don't see in the normal shops, you can find them here. That also includes unique currencies. These are the unique currencies that you get for the black market. So as much as you can, pick up every loot possible. Do characters share inventory? Yes, they do. They do, Olivia. They actually share inventory. They share storage for equipment, items, because you would notice there are some weapons that certain characters would actually share. Accessories is also a thing here, so the accessories that you use are also shared. However, if someone is already using a particular accessory, they cannot. Other characters rather cannot access that anymore. But if in case you have items that you wanna like switch out and then you're planning to save it instead of selling it, you can do that, and then another character can pick that up for themselves, which is nice. It's actually helpful in grinding. So now, in terms of exchange, this is where you get these things. This is why I always save up on those items. I don't usually spend the gold. I save the gold for a really good reason. And this is where I get my recovery items. I would usually get like 100 of each. At least the potions and the elixirs. These ones are the ones I don't really use, the powders. I don't use them that much. But the upgraded versions of the food items are here, which is cool. So it's also a good thing to like keep them with you as much as possible. The candies are also here, the fruits are also here. The bones and the panaceas, and then there's the unique weapons, which is actually trickier than expected. You can actually get these, but the items that you need for these are kind of hard to find. However, there is one weapon I can actually get, and it's gonna require three specific items, and we already have one of them. We just have to level it up. Basically, we're gonna upgrade that. That's gonna require some grinding though, so we'll get there. Obscure NES RPGs. Oh god. That's gonna be rough. Because that's gonna be rough for me. I'll need to look for some. I'll have to look for some. Hey, aren't you the Dragonblood adventurer? I heard there's some new work at the bar. Somebody just came through looking for help with some jobs. Well, we got some quests. Here we go. It's time to actually go to actual gameplay. Here we go. Welcome. So this is the thing I'm talking about. You have access to both single player and online multiplayer. And if you want to play with friends, you use the online multiplayer. And you can do friend matching or open matching for this one. This is if in case you want to play with other players, but if you're going to play with friends, let them know, and also match up in your friend list, and if they have the game, they can actually join you on that game. I haven't tested this yet, so I cannot say anything on it. Because I always play single player. Which you'll most likely do if in case you're alone, just like me. Alone. Earthbound. That's a good one. Part of me is making me want to do ActRaiser, to be honest. Or at least Treasure of the Rudras, but that's another hard one. Oh god. Okay, now we have our adventures here. We can pick a starting adventure, but we are going to pick a very specific one. This one right here. This is going to be our first mission, and we're going to play through this as intended. This is actually intended as your first mission, so do not hesitate to pick this. Because if in case you pick the other missions, they're actually harder than expected. And I think the game kind of expects you to pick this one first. So as you can see the quest records, you can see the win condition and the fail condition. And there's also a time limit. And I think the harder it goes, the time limit actually shrinks. So let's find out what the goal is. Find and defeat the chieftain of the ogre fort to save the captive villagers. The chieftain is known to drive away his enemies by breathing fire on them. It may be wise to speak to anyone you encounter along the way. That's a hint, isn't it? Here we go. Let's send Ashly into the battlefield. Ah! Somebody! Help! Ow! Let me go! The Celestial punishes people who do bad things, you know.
Plenty of meals. I've said the same thing. But not once has any divine punishment come my way. Daddy, this brat too loud. Time to eat. There's no need to rush, son. Men are working to the bone before eating. Women and children are savored to the last bite. This is the ogre's territory. Try bringing your dear celestial or astral dragon along next time.
Oh, these guys are up to no good. Okay, now, a little something about this game. There's a certain secret going on that's going to actually help you progress the game. And I'm going to show you what that specific thing is. You're going to look for flags. This is one of the flags that you'll find. It seems the ogre... Sorry, my tongue. It seems those ogres have started their rampage again. Some time ago, my son got caught up in their warpath and was taken away from me. It was right after I gave him the pendant of protection too. Cruel irony, isn't it? If my eyes worked as they used to, I'd have rushed to save him. Okay, here we go. It's time to find out how we can find a pendant at least. Oh, ooh, beef sandwich. Oh, it's the goblins. They took it.
What do you want? Maybe you want my sparkly? Sparkly mine. You look tasty. Just like old sparkly owner was.
Oh, snap. I found the culprits. And we gave them swift justice. So they ate the... Oh no, they ate the boy. They ate the grandson. Dang, that's not good. Is it me or she's meowing? It's like she's meowing. Sana do. I'll check that out. I'll check that out when I can. Okay. Alright, here we go. Going up. Going up. Gotcha. Okay, there's a little delay on that movement there, so let's fix that up. Okay, and in case you're wondering what I'm using for the movement here, I'm using the D-pad. I'm not using the stick. So I'm doing it like a good old-fashioned, classic gamer here. Okay, let's run. Also, the settings I'm using here, just in case you're wondering. Oh, the original Megaman? I did. I already beat it. I didn't do it off. I didn't do it on stream though. It's off stream. It's a personal run, and yeah, I beat the game. Took a long while though. Took some practice. Oh my goodness, is that? Yes. This is the pendant I gave my boy, all right. It has been a long time since he was taken. I already knew he won't be coming back. Well, at least you were able to get revenge for us. Thank you. That's sad. Alright, let's do this. Vengeance for the guy. Vengeance for the young boy. Yeah, that's recovery item right there. Ooh, no you don't. Original Zelda? We'll see. We'll figure that out. In case. Okay, got it right there. Oops. Nope. Missed that one. There we go. Okay. Okay, we'll forget about that one. Let's skip that boy. Alright. Alright. So, fun thing. Something about this game that reminded me of a specific thing. So, core memory that I got. Now that you mentioned, I think you mentioned Megaman, I think, among you folks here. So, classic Megaman, I had a core memory about that. And this is when I was a kid. I was a little young sprite, if you will. And Papa Chronosecht, my dad, would play video games with me. And in some cases when I cannot beat the game, he would do it. One time, he brought home a copy of Megaman 4. I think it was from one of our relatives. He played it. And I recall one night I was watching him play Megaman 4 from start to finish, not using any of the passwords. He actually went from the beginning up until the last point. And the last thing I remember was I think I fell asleep in the process because, you know, being a kid. So, the thing is, when I woke up one time at that night, I saw him already at a point where he was already fighting the last stage for Dr. Wily in Wily's castle. The part where he actually is, I think it's the final phase for Dr. Wily, where he's already on his flying saucer, and he was doing the teleportation thing already. And my dad was playing through the whole thing, and then I fell asleep again. Although I already had the thought of like, did he beat that part or what? Although I know deep inside I think he did. Pretty sure he did. Because afterwards, he also went back and played Mega Man 2. Believe it or not. And he too actually figured out how to finish that game. Although the last one I saw is when he reached that... There was that one annoying spot in the game where... if you don't... if you do it in the wrong way, you will end up running out of crash bombs and you won't be able to beat the boss. But somehow we managed to solve that puzzle, and he also made it to the last point. Of course, well, years later, I picked up the game and I myself played the game. I think the first Mega Man I actually finished properly was Mega Man 6. And that's the one that my cousin and I would play together. And we were using a Famicom at that time. So we kind of memorized like the whole pattern, the whole sequence. We know where we're going. And I watched him play it first, and then I figured it out myself soon after. Like, oh, I didn't know this was actually a thing. And it took me some practice, and I eventually beat it myself. From that point on, that's when I started playing a bunch of Mega Man games already. Mega Man X was another one that I kind of like figured out by heart. Mega Man X4 was the craziest one I've done. It's actually fun, but oh boy, that took practice. That took practice, but man, that a lot of fun. X5 and X4, X5 and X6 were my other core memory type of games. So you think about it, like I grew up with those games. I played those games and actually finished them and made sure I did not miss anything. Although when you do that with X5, I don't think you'll be able to get everything in X5 since that one has a sort of RNG to it. Anyway, X6 though, despite the horrendous level design, I managed to like actually complete the whole thing. But man, was it painful. Oh no, you don't. Okay, ogre down. So, I think Sir Sigurd could beat Mega Man. His whole library screams, I grew up on Mega Man. Yeah, that's true. I did. I did grow up on Mega Man. So that's a little something about me. And I think that also explains a bit of the design behind my avatar. My avatar model that you're seeing. Which was designed by Ashky. I think right now she's sleeping. Anyway, she designed this with the thought of, I think, combining the idea of an artificer and a wizard. So basically, a techno wizard, if you think about it. And when I'm looking at Mega Man X and other characters of the same vein, they're giving off this vibe that they are actually, if they're persons, if they're actual characters, they're actual people, they're more of mages or casters, but with a techno twist to them. So that's how I came about with this look right here. I don't know why people think I wouldn't like any Final Fantasy games. I beat Final Fantasy 1, so I know all about the grinding and the weird quests. So I don't know what people think I would like. If you like any of the older FFs, you will love 14. I have a feeling you will. So trust me on this one, if you did love any of the older FFs, you will love 14. I did, and the moment I hopped into 14, it was all, man, I know this. I've seen this before. I've been doing that. I've been doing that kind of like reaction each time. So anyway, here we are, and this nasty dude just ate up. He just ate up a person. Ugh. Bloody gross. Human stinks like pig.
A worse stench than an ogre. I know the smell. You're of the Dragonblood Clan. The abominable Dragonblood Clan. The clan whose power even the Divine Family once feared, now at the beck and call of peasants. Let the mere sight of you disgusts me. Let's end this right away. Come on, son.
Okay, here we go. Ow! Nope. Okay, positioning. Here we go. Oh no. Nope. Ooh. Oh, we DPS'd him hard enough that he's just destroying the floor now. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. Nope. Not today. Dang, that was fast. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Pointed at people I'm working on beating FF2. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's actually one in the Discord server. for CANVO that actually found FF2 interesting, and they like the progression system of it. So it's actually surprising to find out that there are others who would love specific FFs because of the certain systems that you tried out, even the black sheep ones, especially FF2. FF2 is a good example of that. I, for one, actually like FF13, believe it or not. Ashky, the one who made the model I'm using, loves FF15, surprisingly. Okay, now let's find out what we got. See? Like I said. Sometimes you'll just have to wait because certain items will just show up when they are right there. So you can see here we got some... Oh, we got a beef sandwich. I think this is more for the bandit. An upgraded ogre's bangle, which is nice. But it's level 10. We'll have to wait. 2 more ogre's bangles. I think we have a heart earring here. A pair of heart earrings, +1 even. Yeah, you notice that there's like some pluses already. And for accessories, if they have a plus, high chance you can only wear them at a specific level. And when you upgrade them, they actually upgrade in level as well. So, it's something to keep an eye on. Iron shackles. Risky. Oh, we got a premium herb here for recovery, which is good. I might bring that along. We got another short sword. This is a +1. I think this is a better version than the other short sword. And this is the one I'm looking forward to. The copper pieces, the enhanced cubes, the silver pieces, the coins, and the enhancement gems. And the enhancement gems, enhancement cubes, these are actually the ones you use for upgrading your weapons. The cubes are for the weapons, the gems are for the accessories. Which is nice. Okay, looks like we're building up our gold here. Looking good. I think we are level... Ooh, there it is. Level 7. That looks promising right there. But you know where these go. Piety. As you can see why I used Piety. We're making her a buster build when you think about it. We're going to be relying on her dragon shot. Finally, we can get out of here. We're saved. You beat all those ogres and saved our bacon. Hold on. Take a good look before you say another word. You're of the Dragonblood Clan. Didn't they all run off deep into the forest hundreds of years ago? You best keep your distance. Getting involved with that clan will incur the Celestial's wrath. You got a point. Dang. You're treating us like dirt. Very racist. Geez, the discrimination is strong here. Thanks for saving us. I wonder why no one else said thanks. Hey, what's wrong with your body? Does it hurt? Are you okay? Are you sick? We're heading back to town. Get over here right now. Okay. And he runs off. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you very much. And he runs off. Dang, that's rough. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna wait. Before I switch weapons, let's see how it looks like. Okay. Oh, it's stronger. Nice. Okay, now let's upgrade the sword here. Now, I think the thing about FF2, which is why everyone else hates it, is because of the progression system. Like how their levels are actually set up in a way that instead of leveling up your character level, you're actually leveling up your stat level for each of the parameters. Like you have to level up your usage of the sword skill, or your usage of magic, your usage of your shield, defense, and everything. It's kind of weird, although it reminds me of a different game. I think someone pointed this out before, that it kind of resembled how Skyrim would do it. It's like, because this game, because when you look at how FF2 does it, it's like the more you use a skill or the more you use a certain thing, the more it gets stronger, which is nice. Although there's some others who actually find it a little weird. Well, then again, that's not the only FF that has weird systems. I'm looking at you, FF8. Final Fantasy VIII has one of the weirder ones too. So, yeah, it's really a hit or miss when you think about it. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. Think we can upgrade the sword? Yes, we can. Oh, sir. Okay. How long is this game? Oh! Oh, God. Are we talking about the main story of the game? Because technically the main story of the game is pretty long. But in order to actually advance the story, you have to find specific things to actually finish this. You should be able to finish the game as low as level 30 plus. I think 35 or 40. I remember playing this after doing a few grind, because I was like trying to finish up every mission and trying to find every condition to bring out the flags. I'll show the flags later. It took me a good number of hours. I kind of forgot how long. We'll check the file later after this. But by average, you should be able to finish this at level 50, not level 50, level 40, if ever. If you do it right, you'll be able to beat this at level 40. Although I can tell you, I'll try to pull up my hours on how many hours I've done this on Steam. Because I've been playing this game for like 300 hours, 391, 392, I think. So this can go on for multiple parts, but we'll try to make sure we're gonna do as less parts as possible, but still ensure that they're still strong. Because I'm telling you, this one is addicting. This game's addicting as hell. Alright, now that we got a hunter sword working, we'll try this one first. I think I got used to her voice now. Because I'm getting some interesting observations with her voice. With the Type C voice. It's like she's meowing, don't you think? I don't know who pointed this out before, but it sounded like she was meowing. You just got here, didn't you? I came here to work long ago when I was much younger. I was checking it for the Switch. It's split in two. Yeah, originally when it released, it was actually in two different carts. One is called the Frontline Fighters, and the other one is like Advanced Fighters, I think. And the game was split to two parts with two classes per game. So one version had the Empress and the Warrior. The other version had the Shinobi and the Witch. And then the Oracle and the Bandit came in as a sort of DLC. So if you notice the price for the game, when you buy Dragon Marked for Death on Switch, pick any of the two versions. It will unlock you the first two, the two classes that they come in on that specific version. To unlock the other four, you'll have to go to the DLC section of the game and purchase it to actually get all of them. That's why the price in the Switch version is lower compared to the one on the Switch. On the one on Steam, rather. Because the one on Steam is actually full price. Like, everything's there, but it's a little more expensive. I think it was about... Let me check this. Let me check the page. Because when I bought this on Switch, it was lower. And right now, it's at... I think the price right now is $39.99, but... Folks, if you want to do it right now on Steam, it's at $19.99. It's 50% off. And this is up until August 21st. It's already on sale. What the hell? So yeah, anyway, pick your poison and which version of the game you'd like to go for. So yeah, that's all I'll say. Yep, and Rian actually noticed it. The meow. Here. Yeah? She's saying yeah. Okay, on one end she sounds like she's saying yeah. On the other end, I don't know what to say. It's like she's being suggestive or something. I don't know. That might just be me. But yeah, if you're gonna get it on the Switch, lacking superstitions, if you're gonna get it on the Switch, just keep that in mind, because if you want to get all of the characters, you might want to get both of the DLCs. Well, technically, it's like you're getting the DLC for the game to actually unlock the full version of the game. So just keep that in mind. But if you want to start a specific character class, pick any of the fighter packs and then go from there. So anyway, here we go. Have you ever been to Sika village? I have a friend who lives there. She told me the water there suddenly became undrinkable. I wish I could help, but I know I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Could you visit and see what's the matter in my place? Okay, that unlocks another quest, which we're going to check out right now. She's meowing. My god, she's meowing. I think we'll have to encounter a boss fight where we actually use a dragon orb. We were about to do that earlier, but I think we missed the opportunity. So, oh well. So here are the other jobs that we got. And looks like we managed to get polluted water right here. That's the one that we got earlier. Also notice that there's a flag. So in order to actually beat the game, you need to find these flags. And each stage has a specific condition that you have to figure out. You have to keep an eye on it. You won't be able to catch this easily. So just in case you want to beat it, you might need a guide to actually remember how this works. Right now, I'll try to feature them as much as possible. There's a bunch of them that will really require your attention. So the best thing you do here is spread out and figure out the secret condition. So you have to check the whole map. Leave no stone unturned. Just like every Metroidvania, leave no stone unturned. Okay, this one's level 3. I think we can beat this. 30 minutes and we have to clear the warehouse. Speak with the villagers to find the key to the storehouse. Then search the fort for the entrance. An item to light the dark depths of the fort will help in the search. Otherwise, you'll need to zoom the camera in to see. Okay, I'll show you this mechanic later. But people speak of a strange plant in the area that lures people to it with a scream. Eat the beef sandwich. The beef sandwich is for... That's for a different character. I'm gonna save that. What does the Dragonblood Clan want with this village? If you're here to steal the ogre's treasure, I've got some bad news for you. Some ogre oaf lost the key to the treasure trove. Just give up and get out of here. Man, these people, they're just terrible. Bloody terrible. Okay, you would notice also that there's an arrow key. There's an arrow showing. That's basically where you're supposed to go. So basically the game is already telling you, explore and backtrack. You're gonna be in places where you have to check various nooks and crannies to actually find the way to progress the mission. Oh, ow. Really? Oh, no you don't. Okay, we got some recovery. Nope. Okay, got him. Eat the beef sandwich. But I got bread right here. I got some bread. Raspberry bread. Okay, I was playing over here and saw something shiny, but some egg monster came and ate it. Eh? Who ate it? Okay, I think that's our clue there on where to find the key. Alright. Let's see here. Oh. Okay, we're seeing substantial damage from the dragon shot. Oh god. Oh no. Missed. And it becomes actually a viable offensive method. There we go. Although another tip here, in case if you have a stat that you're focusing on, make sure to also not neglect the other stats that you're using. This will actually ensure that you survive. So for this build, what I'm doing here is like I'm making sure I use the level up points I get to upgrade piety, but I use equipment to boost my strength and my agility, so that I can still hit hard and like I can still deal damage with my physical attacks while also regenerating my my dragon meter, my dragon points here. That's one viable strategy for this one here, because your dragon points actually regenerate the more you use your the more you hit with your physical attacks. It's a really viable way to recharge it when you need it. So for the Empress, it's gonna be vital to her strategy in defeating monsters per se. There's something here. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Nope. Nothing here. Up in the trees we go. Whee! Nope. Ow. Okay, here we go. Here we got some gems. Okay, this require. Oh god. Nope. Okay, we got that one. Nope, not today. Also, you notice that the cycle of figuring out weaknesses is actually more like a wheel when you think about it. So how you do that is fire is actually strong against lightning-based enemies. Lightning is strong against wind-based enemies. Wind is strong against poison enemies. Poison-based enemies, rather. Poison is strong against ice-based enemies. And then ice is strong against fire-based enemies. That's the wheel that you're dealing with here. Too bad you can't name the witch Enchanted. That's too long for the text box. That's true. We'll have to find a good name for her though, once we get to her. So my personal favorite in using the Empress in terms of voice lines, in terms of the voice type, I use type B or type D. I haven't used type A yet at all. And I think I remember using type C in a test. I think I used the type C in the test before. So it's rather, you know, rather coincidental that we are using type C as well for this one. Okay, oof. Nope. You know what would be really hard to do? Doing this no damage, doing it with the no damage run setup. It's like you're trying to make sure you're not taking damage from anything at all, which is hard to do. It takes practice. It's a cute voice. That's I can see that. She has that cute, timid voice though. I can see that. I can see where you're getting at with this one, JT. So I agree. There's that cuteness to it. Type A is also cute, but it's more of the Genki type of cute, not the the timid sounding cute. If you get my meaning. Not the dainty type. Oh, couldn't reach that one. Okay, no, I got the wrong spot. Here we go. Let's do it again. Okay, got him. Okay, we got this one. I remember my first run for this, I used the Type D voice, and it sounded badass, to be honest. Like, it kind of fit the character. But it kind of made her sound like a little more vengeful. And if we're recalling the backstory that we got for Empress, because I actually looked it up, like what the backstory for the Empress was, I think Type C also suits this. Anyway, boss time. Okay, here we go. Got him. Nice. But we can't see a thing, so this is what we'll do. We'll have to zoom up a bit. You might not be able to see it right now on screen, but if you squint well enough, you'll be able to see her. But if you really want to get really visible with her, this is what you do. You really zoom in. Well, this is a little too dangerous, though. Okay, there we go. Since I'm already used to the game, I do it this way. This will take some practice, especially if you're playing it by yourself. And you'll need someone who has a means to illuminate the area, or if you buy candles or something similar. If you remember earlier, we had like lamps or candles and such as consumable items that you can use to light your path. You can use those as well, just in case. Another interesting interaction: if you have a fire elemental skill or weapon, you can light the lamps, but they disappear once you go off screen. Like off screen in a very far. You don't stay that long. Okay, that's fire immune. Okay, blasting you. Okay, that one's down. We're almost there. Almost at the end. Blast them. And we got it. Healing powder. And there we go. We finished the quest. The fun thing about this, if you're playing this on the Switch, you can bring this on the go, but I think it would still be best if you have the physical version, because you won't be able to worry about the internet requirement whenever you're trying to play this. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, but when you do though, when you get this on the Switch, it's fun. You can play this anywhere. You can really play this anywhere. If you have a Steam Deck, that's also another way. If you have the Steam version and you're playing it on the Steam Deck, also a good way to play this game. So we got another copy of the Hunter's Sword, which we can use also for upgrading stuff later. And more materials. But we might need more cash for this one. So right now we'll just build up our gold. And another level up. So we'll keep boosting that. Well, the horse neighed. Alright, so we finished the treasure. This is the quest we were asked to do. Now I'm curious about the other characters too. Would you like me to do them? There's a big warrior guy. I see you. I see you. Would you want me to do them? Because I can do that right now. We can switch. We don't have to like stick with just one character. Although you might have to see the intro mission again, but we can use other characters. We can actually switch to other characters. Let's save that right now. Yes, you can swap freely, and at the same time you can also have them go through the intro just like any other character. Although how I do them usually is like, instead of just like swapping between the characters, I just, if in case I haven't built them, I'm gonna start from the very beginning actually and play through their intro missions. So let's do you a favor and do that as well. Let's get the warrior. Here he is. So we're gonna see the differences in each of their combat styles. So we'll do that right now and see if we can match them up. So this one's skilled with using the axe, but they can also use great swords. And they're more into the tanking side of things. Wait, something registered late. 300 plus hours? I kid you not. It's actually 391. 391 in-game hours. Correct. That's correct. I've been playing this for so long. So yeah, Thea, I kid you not. It was really 300 plus hours. Okay. Pick a color, folks. What's a color we're going for? You've been playing this as much as I've been playing Smash Brothers. That's true, Elk. Actually, you've seen this before. That's why, yeah. I apologize to the 91 hours. White. Oh, yeah, okay, we're going with white. That's a good one, Maya. And also, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you've been there before, I think. I'm not... Let me check. I think you've been there before. But yes, anyway, either way, welcome. White. White looks cool. Okay, let's use white. Let's go. Alright, now, I need you to listen to the voice. What fits this guy? This is type A. That's type A. This is type B. Okay, just to let you know, folks, look at the VAs, like the character visual, the character voice actors. This might give you an idea. This is type C. And this is type D. Okay, I'll set up the poll, and you're gonna pick. Okay, I'll do it again. Here we go. This is type A. Type B. This is type C. And this is type D. Okay, let me know if you're locking in your votes. Okay, going once. I'm going to do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm ending the poll now. Here we go. The results are in. It's type B. We're doing type B, folks. Ah, yes. The Emiya voice has won again. Okay, we'll take this voice. Let's do it. What do we name him? What's his name? So, ladies, do this. Chat, anyone who's up for it, who likes his voice, what's his name? What is the warrior's name? Ladies and gentlemen. Gojo? Really? Okay, any other suggestions? Okay, sure. I had another name in mind, but I'm not sure if you'd like it. Considering he's using an axe. I'm not sure if it's gonna fit, though. Let me try. Well, yeah, we'll go with Gujo. Why not? But before that, let me show you what I was thinking of first. Let me see if it fits. Yeah, it fits. I got Rio, I got Gujo, I got Ardbert. I'm planning to name him Ardbert, but those who played Final Fantasy XIV in the Japanese dub, you'll know what I'm going for. You will know what I'm going for. Or if you want, we can name him Emiya. This is interesting. Okay, this time I'm gonna roll a die here. I'm gonna see with what we got here. I have a D6 ready. We'll find out which one. Okay. I think I know what we're going for. Hold up 1 second. I guess Gujo it is. I don't know who suggested this, but Elk, I'm gonna have you carry this. Anyway, are you sure this is gonna be his name? Don't worry, it's actually changeable if in case you change your mind. Okay, here we go. Rio. Oh, I'll change it later. We're gonna add Rio as his last name. So I think those who've missed the stream, missed the earlier part of the stream, this is the intro portion. I'm not gonna narrate this at this point since we've already seen it, but for the sake of everyone who's still catching up, especially those who just entered the stream, this is the intro part. VOD viewers, in case you're wondering what's going on, why I'm replaying the mission again, we're trying out another class. Another character class. And I'm making sure not to skip this because there's also a unique intro for each character. Not the cutscene, not this cutscene like this video cutscene here, but the cutscene where they get the dragon mark. Like each of them has a unique thing going on. Okay, now about the warrior. Let me see what I got here. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up something for you folks. Now, the backstory of the warrior. Let me see if I can get you something about that. Okay, one moment. There we go. Now, compared to everybody else in the game, the warrior basically grew up as an orphan in the clan, and he was raised in an orphanage. And there were like younger orphans that look up to him because he's like the elder brother figure in the whole village and the whole orphanage. And he's been the one who's like, he's the self-sufficient, reliant type. And he's been looking at the young ones. And during the time when he was away, he was fishing in a nearby river. By the time he came back, his brothers and sisters in the orphanage were found dead. Oh, it's time to rest. Alright, JT, good night. I do hope you get a wonderful time resting in bed. Rest well. You really did well. Thanks for joining us on stream though. Also, guys, is it me or he looks really muscular here? I think he's shirtless too. Is he? Hold on. Check the art. Was he shirtless or was his shirt basically like like a fitted shirt or whatnot? Check that real quick. I think it looked like a fitted shirt. Oh no, it's not. It's actually body paint. What the hell? It's actually body paint. Take it in, ladies, gentlemen. If in case you swing this way, take it all in. That's manliness right there. He's so buff. Yeah, Olivia, he is. He's so buff it rips through his shirt. I don't think he has a shirt at all. I think that's body paint. And yep, I agree with Cotton Pillows here. He's eye candy. I'm too buff for my shirt. That's so true. Body paint appreciation. Yeah, Thea, that's right. And this is the time when they meet Atrum. He meets Atrum. So we have the Empress who lost her fiance, and we have the warrior who lost his siblings, basically the siblings that he had in the orphanage, and those were the ones that he was charged to take care of. Now his anger just brims. You can see he's really angry. Also, I agree. I think the voice actually would fit this guy because of how he looks. He looks like Shiro Emiya. Minus the orange hair. It's now white. Oh yeah, so for those who are wondering, so I'm not sure if Elk mentioned that he liked Fairy Tail as one of his that's like one of his go-to anime series. For me, it's Fate. It's the Fate series for me in this case. Okay, here we go. Oh dang, what the? Oh, it basically marked his body. What the hell? There it is. Full armor. So, this is what makes Warrior different from Empress. We're gonna show you right now. So, notice his movement's a little different. Oh yeah, let me know if you can hear his voice. So he only uses a single slash. But there's more to this. He can charge his slashes. Like this. So compared to Empress, who's more into multiple hits, this guy needs you to land a really strong hit. Just like that. Okay, we just got the key. Alrighty. There's the other switch. Oh, I remember something about the game, by the way. When it comes to the soundtrack, they actually had to use an actual orchestra for this one. Okay, there's the holy water. It's got that. Oh yeah, and they have a tackle skill here, which actually is useful for pushing blocks, as well as stunning enemies if you have it set up properly. If you're using the great sword, you can actually use that as an attack. Okay, here we go. Ah! Nope. And you can actually open up pathways like that. Yep, he's more about brute force here. Oh boy. Nice. Cold water right there. Nope. Yeah, he plays very differently. That's correct. He does. Okay, I'm gonna do something funny here. Watch. Ow. I can see why you play almost 400 hours now. Exactly! That's the reason! Because each of the characters play differently. That's the reason. That's the main reason why I keep playing this game. Each playthrough is always unique. Whack. You know, you saw that. You saw the whack. That's like one of the best things that you can do with the warrior here. Yep. So when you think about it, playing this game, it's actually replayable, like extremely replayable, because of how you can like toy around with 6 different characters with possibly varying builds and such. You can do so much with this game. It's really good. It's really fun. And I know it's not exactly for everyone, but for those who actually enjoy this game, it's really good. It makes you think of it if Nintendo took Castlevania and Diablo 3 and smashed them together. That's very true. That's basically what it is. Alright, here we go. We're gonna try something different here. Okay, I'm gonna try 2 different approaches here. Let's see if it's gonna work. Because when you come to different bosses, your strategy is gonna change. And personally, I like using Warrior. Empress and Warrior are among the 2 approachable classes, but if you want to really like access different areas, Shinobi is your go-to. Shinobi is my favorite when it comes to like mobility, but when it comes to like fighting bosses head-on, Warrior. Although you don't have the ability to go with airtime and such. Oh, a fecker. Okay. Bosses, they're target practice now. Yep, that's exactly what... So in case you're wondering why, what just happened there, why I did the one-hit kill, that's one of Warrior's key abilities. The Berserk and then War Cry. Here, I'll show you what I mean. So if you look at the controls, so I have this thing called the Berserk, which is like the power-up. It uses up your dragon meter. However, once you get to it, you can also use War Cry. While you're in Berserk, this basically consumes more dragon points, but it increases your next attack. So it's best to use this alongside a charge slash. And as you can see, if you land it well, you can one-hit kill and you can just basically one-hit kill a boss. You can cheese a boss that way. So that good. Now, if you play this with other players, oh boy, man, imagine the fun that you can do with this. So here's what we got. We got our Ogre's Bangle as well, and we have our Felling Axe, our level 5 axe. And for this one, I'm gonna try to figure out what build I was using back then with this guy. Let me try. Let me check. I'll be right back. Kind of forgot to build in this thing. Let me check the stats I was using for this. Last time I was using agility for this guy. Let me see. Okay. I think I figured it out now. So, compared to everybody else, you're supposed to actually boost his vitality if you want to make him really tanky. Agility is actually something surprising. That's because you'd expect him to go strength, to be honest. But in reality, you want to go agility for this guy. It's a weird setup for this character, but agility is what you would want to put on your warrior, unless you want to do a certain build for him where he uses more of his dragon skills than his physical attacks. And as you would notice, he's gonna beat the crap out of that goblin. Oh no, that goblin is food. I even done nothing. Oh no, you don't. Nope. He dead. So there's Warrior. So would you still like to continue with Warrior, or would you like to see other characters as well? We can also unlock the other two if you want. Although I think with the other characters we might have to start skipping a few cutscenes. So this one still plays out the same way as usual. Okay, I think we can stick with the Empress. Okay. Then see one whole playthrough. Yeah, I think that's going to be the setup for the next stream. I'm going to be focusing on one character, unlock as many missions as possible. Hopefully get us to the end of the main story, and if we're fortunate and if you're still up for it, we could also go with showing the Bandits DLC story, which is already included as a full package for the Steam version. Okay, how many hours has it been? 2 hours? Are we closing 3 hours? I think I could like sneak in a few more missions with Empress, and then we'll probably end the stream after that. I think we could go with like 3 or 4 hours here. Sounds fun. Yeah, indeed. We'll be doing that. I'll be switching now to Empress. Okay, now we're back to her. Now we can proceed with her quests. Yeah, it really sounds like a meow. Oh boy. Okay. One thing before I go. Let me first check Atrum real quick. Forgot to talk. Hast thou discovered the kidnapped oracle's whereabouts? Thou hast yet to find her. Amica is the only one to exchange words with us without receiving our power. Due to her status as oracle, thou must not have had much contact with her. Well, we're actually friends. Oh, thy connection truly runs deep. Now we understand. Thy strong lust for vengeance which awakened us was not merely born of the destruction of thy home and slaying of thy brethren, but also the kidnapping of thy close friend by sworn enemies. That must be the true reason. To enact revenge, become strong. To become strong, consume souls. When thy power increases, call upon us again. We have something we wish to show thee. So basically, it's telling you to level up some more, fight some monsters, push the story, and then go back. Every time you talk to Atrum, he's gonna show you a memory, which basically is also your sign of progress in the game. Speaking of progress, no, not poggers, it's progress. I think we overshot. Off to the beer pub. Yeah, okay, so we've done that. Let's do the water mission. We've got one hell of a mess here. The village's pond water has suddenly become unsafe to drink. There are 3 ponds nearby that have been polluted. There are trees that bear purifying fruit in the forest. Use the fruit to clean the water.
I would tell you where to look, but my memory's starting to go. Sorry. Sorry I can't be more helpful. Could you please search for the fruit and cleanse those ponds? Alright, we're back in Sika Village. Though like every approach I did with the map, you always check for other areas. Yeah, speaking of which. Aha! Oh, no you don't. Not taking any chances. Ow! Bloody hell, what was that? Okay, we got him. Yep, got him over there. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, we got more accessories. Which means more gear for us. Did you know that the dash setting here is actually divided into 3 parts? There's a dash with a specific, like it's up to a specific distance, and then there's the continuous dash, which is what I'm using. Of course, the continuous dash has 2 versions as well, so you'll have to find which one works for you. If you want to do it like one button press, and then they just keep going until you change directions, or you just hold the dash button and you end up just running as long as you're holding it. So that's what I'm using is the other one that I said, the one where I have to hold the button to dash. Yep, Empress has much more fluidity compared to Warrior. That's true. Warrior is a little more rigid, so you have to be really, you have to make sure that your attack actually hits. And when it hits, it has to hit hard. Ah, fuck. Nope. Oh, wait. I thought I lost the fruit. There we go. Purified. Okay, let's run back. I think I forgot something. So yeah, in case you're starting the game and you're trying to look for like a really beginner-friendly character, Empress is the go-to here because of how fluid and agile she is. If you want to try tanking, then you could go for Warrior if you want something a little more defensive, but you're gonna be hard up with a bunch of his movement schemes because he's gonna be a little bit more, you know, inflexible in that respect. It doesn't have much in regards to like airtime or anything, or any aerial options. Though you'll figure it out once you get to understand how his toolkit works. But if you want mobility, go for Shinobi. If you really want to give yourself a challenge, go for Witch or Oracle. Bandit is a little bit weird. Might take some practice also to use that one. And that one's a DLC character too, so it's going to be a matter of finding out which one you want to use. Though, always take the option of picking what you like to play is the one that takes precedence. But if you're kind of lost and you're not sure which to pick, go with Empress.
If there's anyone that can cling to walls or wall jump, that would be Shinobi. That's Shinobi's thing. Shinobi can air dash, double jump, and do wall jumps and wall climb. Empress is more into swinging from one area to another. If you want to break past obstacles and like barricades or anything that blocks your path that can be broken down, that's Warrior's thing. I forgot what Witch does. I think the Witch has other utility abilities aside from her own spells. Like she has utility spells and combat spells. Though the thing about Witch is you're gonna need to remember how her battle setup works. Like you have to remember formulas for her. Like you have to remember specific button combinations to make it work. I think both Witch and Oracle are the ones that are really memory intensive. Like you have to memorize stuff to make it work, to make their classes shine. Okay, that one went well. Nice. Okay, there we go. Nice. Awesome. Got him. Ow. Let's see here. Okay, got him. So, funny question. Does anyone recall the game Maple Story? There's a bunch of games that's coming into mind right now. Maple Story is one of them. Another game that's also coming to mind at the moment for some funny reason is the game Grand Chase. And another one was El Sword. I think. Let me know if any of you have encountered any of these games that I mentioned. And there's another one that's still ongoing. I think it's called Closers. Also uses a side-scrolling setup. But take note, these are MMOs, by the way. Maple Story and Grand Chase. Yes. Oh, they are members. Ooh, nice. Now, another game that came to mind as well, but this one has a different orientation because this is more beat 'em up type. It's called Dungeon Fighter Online. It's the same series. It's the same MMO that has the same universe that was used for Dungeon and Fighter. I think it's called DNF Duel. Yeah, that is a fighting game that is based on the universe of Dungeon Fighter Online. Anyway, why I'm mentioning these MMOs because they all have something in common. It's the side-scrolling aspect of the game. So that's why I mentioned all of them just now. And they kind of came to mind while I was playing this game. Now, among all those games, I think I had I had fun with. I never got the chance to play El Sword, so I couldn't say much on that one. I tried a bit of Grand Chase, but I don't remember how it went. That one's hazy for me. But the one I actually enjoyed playing was Dungeon Fighter Online and Closers. Closers is well, that one I might need some practice because of the keyboard layout. Had to reconfigure the keyboard to make it work. But I remember Dungeon Fighter Online best for this one because, man, the story is what the story is. The setting, the story, it's a hodgepodge of stuff, but it's fun. Okay, let's power up your piety because your build is very solid in my head now. A monster in the pond. So that's what was polluting the water. Thank you kindly for your help. You do good work for someone you're so young. I'd offer you some respite in our village, but it seems folks are pretty damn scared of you. Sorry, I can't offer you any more than that. Ah, at least the old man's kind. Okay, let's see here. Do we have enough cash? Okay, so if we go for the Hunter's Sword, we're gonna get a boost in strength and vitality, but our agility is gonna suffer a bit. Let's see here. I need something for either the HP or... Okay, I don't think we have enough yet. Alright, before I continue, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something. And I'll rejoin you shortly. Still hear me, so I'm just grabbing something to eat while we're at it. If any of you are still watching, make sure to have your refreshments handy. Don't forget to eat, don't forget to hydrate. Woohoo! Here we are, and we're back. So in case anyone's wondering, I ended up grabbing some cup noodles. You know, midnight snack. It's already like 2 a.m. here. And we can sneak in another adventure. Let's see here. Let's see if we can upgrade some stuff. And if we have to sell some duplicates, we'll do so. He has that meow. Alright, let's see if I can upgrade any. That looks... I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. How do we make this work? let me sell a few things. Okay. Still sell that one. Too many. That should do it, but I don't think it'll be enough, so we'll stick with that. Okay. Let's do more missions. Okay. This is gonna be hard, so wish us luck. So the mission on this thing is we're gonna be on a ship, and we're currently escorting the merchant ship. Now, here's the context. A merchant ship carrying the Statue of Fisheries been swallowed up by a nasty creature. Nasty sea creature. The Statue of Fishery keeps the seas calm and the waves at bay. Without her protection, the seas around Hasta have gone to hell in a handbasket. We hired you to go out there and get that statue back, but more than anything, we want revenge. We want the head of the monster that devoured our mates. Don't give a shit about any dragon blood. As long as you're strong, we're counting on you. The winds are changing. They'll be on us soon. The monsters are here for lunch. Protect the sail with your life. Without it, we'll be sitting ducks out here. Not sure about the sails, but we'll try to see what's going on. Now, there is something here that you have to pay attention to, so observe what I'm doing. Let's go down here first. Grab the key here. Open this up. Talk to this guy. Okay. Now that he's free, time to kill the goblins. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, this will take some practice. Okay. There we go. Oh boy. Seems things are finally under control. Wait. Hey! Hurry! Get everyone together! I know this wave anywhere. He's coming! And the actual boss of the fight, of this particular stage, shows up at the very beginning. Here we go. Okay, time to wreck that one first. Oh boy. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, whoops. Not today, boy. Okay. Ah, I missed. Okay, gotta be careful. Gotta watch out for my HP. Okay, here we go. Dragon Orb time. She's very reluctant. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the fun part. There we go. So basically what happens when you use a Dragon Orb is it actually refills your HP and your DP, your Dragon Points. And your Dragon Points suddenly become infinite as well, as you can see with the glowing thing. Which makes you use more of your Dragon skills in such a fight. So best to watch out for that. That damn monster finally got what it was coming to. That damn monster finally got what was coming for it. That was for all our mates. Now, let's get back to Statue of Fishery before the tide turns bad. That bastard managed to drink up every bit of treasure the ship was carrying. Just make sure you bring the statue back at least. Let me get some recovery. I knew the monster had to be big to swallow up all the treasure, but it really is crazy in here. Oh yeah, I can't forget about my promise. Long ago, there was a country in the desert south of Medius known as the Magic Kingdom of Litus. The people of Litus were known for their prosperity in magic. To this day, no one knows how the entire land where Litus once stood became desert. There are rumors of a treasure filled with magic power hidden deep in the desert. The celestial powers that the Legion of Divine Knights use are rumored to be magical as well. If you ever end up there, you should take a look at for the treasure. Okay. Before I continue, so when you're looking for flags, watch out for that chime. That will tell you that the stage, and if you met the condition, that chime will sound if in case you met the condition for that stage and that stage has the flag. That will be the case, because in other cases, when you find something and you don't hear the chime, that means the stage doesn't really have a special condition for you to fulfill. In some cases, such as this one, watch out for the bell, or watch out for the chime. That's actually what you need to actually advance the main story. Let's go. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, you don't. Buster shots. So, now you're seeing the Buster build in action. Meow. Uh-oh. Okay, first things first, I'll need that. Ooh, the coin's down. Ah, missed it. Ah, that one too. Ugh. What's that, brother? Okay, time to jump. Ooh, careful. Jump, jump. Ah, frozen. Okay. As you notice, the herbs recover a certain amount of HP, but it's not enough. Which is the main reason why you might want to aim for the higher, the more potent versions of those healing items. Namely, talking about the potions. Okay, good. this is where we're supposed to go. Let's try and do that. There we go. So a good thing about this game is that they don't really use what was that what was that thing they were called? They don't let their status ailments stack on top of each other. Instead, they overwrite. It's actually unique. Okay, this is actually trickier than I thought. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, there we go. Got past that area. Ah! Dang it. That was dangerous. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That is very dangerous. You have to be very careful. Okay. There, that's better. Okay, there's also an item here. Let's grab that. You're very not careful though. Unfortunately, I was not earlier. Kind of getting entertaining, to be honest. That's true. Go. Oof. Ah. I was careless. I was careless. Thank you. You did that. Those rainbow herbs are actually useful for recovery. Especially for removing every status ailment you got. Any status ailment you have, you'll take it. Oof! That is the worst time to get that. There's a problem with... There you go. There's the problem. Because the problem with being frozen is that you get slowed down, which doesn't help with your mobility, and that affects your running speed and your jump. Which is bad. Especially for a game like this, that's bad. Now, if you're more of a physical, if you're more physical focused, like your attacks are more on physical damage, you'd love to get fire. Okay, I'll be extra careless here, just to get those. Bread. Ah! Please, guys, this is not this is not that type of game. Ah! Stop ganging up on her. Okay, good. Alright, blasting them. Okay, note to self, I better be quick about it because my noodles are ready. Oof. Then again, this kind of happens a lot with Mega Man games whenever I play them. I can't really no damage it properly. It's a thing. Alright, that's good. Down here. Gotcha. Alright, that's about right. Okay, there we go. And boss time. We're blasting you before you could even do anything. This is the reason why that move is so good. Ah, yes. So we got the gold and we got the statue of fishery. Nice. That's a lot of accessories and not much weapons. Interesting. I wonder what we got today. So we got a warrior necklace, ogre bangle, +1 ogre bangle, apple pie for the witch. Apple pies. An upgraded steel bangle, so that's a +1. Plant ring. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen that. Smelling salts. This is for confusion. Yellow candy. This is an agi up for 30 seconds. Another steel bangle. Okay, we got some red enhanced cubes. Some coins. Got some red enhanced gems. Another silver piece. More coins. And some blue enhanced cubes. That's nice. This is looking good. Looking good. Okay, I think I've hit the 3-hour mark, but are you still up for one more? Or are we good? Great job for bringing the statue back for us. Asta sent the statue of fishery to the Medius divine family. Was how it was supposed to go. It was meant to calm things down between the two kingdoms, along with the seas. Hopefully now, our fallen mates can rest in peace as well. We've got a bath ready for you. Don't want to smell like rotten fish when you make it out into land. That plan you're a part of don't make a difference to me. Me and my mates thank you all the same. Oh, that ship captain is a great guy. He's a great guy. He doesn't care if you're a Dragonblood or not. He doesn't discriminate. That's so cool. But before I make a bite on this one, let's check on a few things. Let's see how we're doing. So let's make a quick run. Let's check if we can like upgrade the sword now. Also snacks. Yeah. You got your snacks with you or your refreshments? I'd love to know what you have. I, for one, have my noodles ready. It's shrimp flavored. So I'm gonna munch on that in a bit. But before I do that, I'm gonna see if I have enough. Oh, I do. I do have enough gold. Let's do it. Oh wait, actually, it is. You can actually use your, like if certain weapons allow you to add them, you can actually use them to upgrade other weapons. Like if you have a copy of that weapon, it becomes an upgraded material in case you're out of cubes. That's one handy tip you should take note of. If in case you want to save your cubes, get duplicates of a specific weapon, and you can use that to enhance the weapon. It gets rough the moment you start upgrading a weapon to its maximum, which is the +3. So that's the thing about these weapons. They don't upgrade in level. Like they will have their pluses, so when you get their pluses, like their +1s, +2, +3 of their upgrades here, it basically enhances the stat but not the required level. The required level still remains the same, but it caps at +3. Compared to the others, the accessories, which every time you upgrade a specific accessory, the bonus and the level requirement also increases. Thea has buldak. Which kind of flavor, by the way? I have some Maruchan shrimp instant lunch. That's the name of the noodles I'm having here. Also, when upgrading, you'll need to keep an eye on your gold. So that's the reason why I don't spend the gold that I get. And as much as possible, I keep selling duplicates because of this. But in some cases, if it's a weapon that needs the boost, I'll go for it. I usually keep some of them. While we're upgrading, I see that Thea went for the carbonara. Ooh, carbonara buldak. Oh, I think you might have heard of the cheese quattro then. Because, oh boy, Ashky loves the cheese quattro. Alright, now that we got these in, might have to... Oh, we're gonna need 20k for the Hunter Sword 3. Yeah, this one's a little more costly in terms of materials. So we have to watch out for that. Anyway, I might as well equip it while we're at it. Let me do some comparisons real quick. Okay, a little bit of a dip on... Oh, there we go. Ogre Bangle. I think I might have to change this up a bit. We'll go with... Let's see here. Giant String or Vitality Bracelet. Oh, this one's stronger. Okay, let's do that. Giant String. Holy water, powder. Powder. Let's do that. Must have some too. Yep. Best time to do that now, lacking superstitions. Best time to do that now. Let's get some food while we're at it. Basically prepping for the next mission. And I think I could still run 1 or 2 more missions before we end. So basically the beauty of this game is that it's grindy to the point that you can actually just play the game and chill. Just go through the mission as you should. Upgrade your weapons. It's basically kind of like a... It's basically like an ARPG, but a Metroidvania style ARPG. And then while you're at it, you're starting to progress with the story as well, the further you go. Which is nice. Because the further you go actually here, and the more missions you unlock, and the more missions you actually finish and upgrade, the more the story progresses. If in case you're playing this for the first time, the portion about the flags is going to be the trickier part, so you might want to look for a guide for that one. Just in case. But if you're playing it like me, like for a good while, it becomes second nature. You would memorize what happens. Oh, that's a level. Nope, I don't think we can do that yet. Let's do this one. Not yet that one. Not yet that one. Nope, not that one. Not that one either. Okay. Let's do this. Frigid Nest. Oh, we have other mercenaries in here. And it's snowing.
On this frigid mountain, there's a cave full of monsters, huh?
There are 2 entrances to the cave. You'll enter near here and advance inward. Soon after, a squad of knights will enter from the other side in pursuit of the enemy.
A pincer attack, eh?
Seems easy enough. Wait a sec. If you want to do a pincer attack, we need some kind of signal to strike at the right time.
That won't be necessary. We'll converge when appropriate.
Appropriate, huh? So you'll wait until we're wiped out and the enemy is weak. How very appropriate of you.
What? You guys just want to use this as bait.
We don't need weaklings who cannot defend themselves. Feel free to forfeit the reward and go home.
So you're admitting it right on our faces.
I won't suffer this treatment. I'm taking my leave.
This is bullshit. Let us get out of here, Yolotari.
And they don't like the conditions and they're like, nope, never mind. You're sticking around, huh? You must have a death wish. Don't let those bastards get you. And there she goes, prancing boobily. Quite a few cowards, huh?
Well, if we're taking the job, hurry up and get started.
Oh, this one. Here we go. So we're now up in the storm in a very snowy mountain here. That's a lot of snow. And I just noticed that our Empress here is lightly dressed, to put it simply. Not exactly appropriate for the weather. Okay, we got him. Oh, that's a lot of loot. Nice. Neat. Ooh, one shot, one hit kill. Nice. Okay, there you go. Let's get going. And nope. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, not today, boy. You, on the other hand. Let's keep running up. Nice. Let's keep running. Going. Okay. Oh, this is her territory right here. Ah, dang it, get down here. Ooh. Egg sandwich. there's no pathway here. Ah, sad. Well, that's unfortunate. So let's try the other way then. Okay, funnily enough, it's rather strange that we can still shoot fire under the water. Unless we're gonna hand wave this and say that it's dragon fire or something. I don't know. Switch. Nope. I don't think we can reach that. That's unfortunate. So, speaking of noodles, now that we're at it, what is your favorite noodle? Like, which specific brand and flavor, whatnot? It's like, what's your favorite? I wonder. Because I'm pretty much more into... Because if in case it's the soupy ones, I usually go for... I don't mind which one I can go for. Something like the Nissan ones. The Nissan ones are good. The Nissan cup noodles are good. Maruchan might require some seasoning, but that's also okay if you should go for something light. I would say the same also for Lucky Me or anything similar. I'm not exactly a fan of spice, so that's going to be something that's So if in case I'm going to try something like a Shin Ramen, I don't think I'll survive. My tongue is not exactly geared for it. Olivia says, anything with beef and spice. I can understand. What kind of level of spice? Are you going for spicy or are you on the mild side? I think the most I can do is mild. Anything too spicy though, it's gonna be torture for me and I'm not gonna enjoy it. Almost the same for me, spicy but seafood over beef. Hey, Elk, that's a really good choice there, Elk. I'm a fan of chicken, actually. If in case I want something hearty, chicken, and then if I can combine it with egg, like I can actually add a fresh egg alongside when I'm cooking it. During the cooking process, I'd be all for it. That's actually a good combination for me. Now, if in case it's the non-soupy ones, the drier ones, I'd go for something like the chili mansi or the calamansi, like, you know, the citrusy ones. Those are good. Although I'm also open with trying out something like Indomie for once. I did enjoy Indomie, but I would usually hold off the spice. But unless I'm feeling daring, I'm gonna include the spice. Unless I'm feeling daring, I'm gonna do that. I see carbonara, buldak being the favorite for Thea. The more spicy, the better. I can see you there. I see you there, Elk. Yeah, the more spicy, the better. But for me, I don't think my tongue can handle it, so that's rough. That's gonna be rough for me. It's the moment I go for spice and it's too much spice, it's torture. I don't have the tolerance of other folks, unfortunately. Oh no. So apparently this stage is also one of the storyline stages where you have to find the secret or like the key thing here in order to actually get the flag. So it looks like we have a Divine Knight here.
We're in charge of patrolling the border and exterminating the monsters in their nests. To have the Dragonblood Clan help us on this mission, it makes me sick. At least killing you here will make me feel a bit better. Man, this guy's... Nuh-uh. Oh, no you don't. Okay, I can't do that simply. I can't cheese this one. Ah, bun pho. Bun pho. Ah, someone's going for pho. That's good. Speaking of pho, I love pho.
I tried it before, and the first time I tried it, I was like, man, that's so good. I think the one I always get is like the combination of like it's a pho that's like with beef. I think I had some. Hold up. I think it had some brisket, some tripe. I'm trying to remember what else I added. Went with it. It was fatty brisket, tripe, some round eye steak also included in it. So having those in a pho, oh man, that's so good. It's that meaty one. It's really worth it. And then the broth is light, and those rice noodles. It's so good. So that's usually my go-to when I go for pho. So nice. Okay, there it is. Okay, gotta watch out for that. That's poison. Alright, nice. I just need to finish this guy off. There we go. Nice. Yeah, the good thing about noodles is like whatever you do, it's always good when it has meat on it. You know? Right now I'm eating shrimp. Shrimp noodles. Always nice. Before I continue though, and I think you just heard the fork hitting the hitting the mic. Oops. Let's see what we got. A hunter's sword too. What? Okay, I'm keeping that. That's gonna become fodder for Hunter's Sword 3. We also have an ogre bangle here as well, so that's nice. I'd like some noodles. Maybe pasta. Ah, nice, Rian. That's a nice thought over there. Now, speaking of pasta, has any of you tried carbonara, like actual carbonara? If anyone has tried any version of carbonara, let me know. Pardon me if you're hearing slurping in the background because I'm eating something. I love making proper carbonara. There we go. Eggs and cheese. Elk is actually right because apparently the actual carbonara doesn't involve cream at all. It actually involves egg. You need egg and cheese, and specifically I think you need a specific type of cheese for this. The reason why it seems creamy because of the texture that it gets. Folks who do not like the idea of having fresh egg on it would rather opt for cream instead. But that makes the dish different, however, because once you have cream on the thing, it suddenly becomes fettuccine alfredo, for instance, if in case you're using fettuccine. Carbonara, I think, uses spaghetti. Those noodles. The rod-like noodles, not the flat ones. It's the rod-like ones. So yeah, just egg, cheese, and some parsley. Don't forget the meat part, the bits there. Some would use bacon, but what you actually want for that is the guanciale. That's what they call it. I think it's like a pork cheek or something like that. It's dried up and it's diced to the point that you get bits. That's how you get the taste. So if you want the authentic way, that's how you're supposed to prepare it. Alfredo with grilled chicken is nice. Oh yeah, chicken Alfredo is good. It's actually good. Pasta Alfredo. Fettuccine Alfredo is good. If you want to go for chicken, for fettuccine Alfredo, that's a very creamy pasta. Go for it. Especially if you're using like the flat ones, the flat noodles. Those are good. Okay, that's it. I need to order food. I think you should. I'm not sure what time it is over there. If it's already past lunch or you're already cresting towards dinner, you might as well grab something. Because after this, I'm going to sleep. So now we're at level 11, from the looks of it. We're really chugging in with those levels. Getting stronger and stronger as we go. Also, I think you're noticing how the Empress is very fan servicey for her outfit, but it's also practical because of how fast she is. She's lightly armored, if you noticed, but she's using her agility to her advantage. If in case anyone noticed that now, yeah, that's the case with her design. I like fan service. Hey, Olivia. When it's tasteful, it's good. Agreed. I agree. When it's tasteful, it's good. Okay. I, Aruge of the Pagnas Knights, will eradicate any monster who dare to dwell within our borders. Did he just kill Steel? I had a feeling he just killed Steel. He just didn't kill Steel, this guy. I figured you'd be useful whether or not you could fight, but I'm surprised at your ability. What's that look about? With your impure soul, you should be honored that you were allowed to assist our great country. This guy, I swear. Another quest. So basically the sign that you're progressing through with the story is when you see this. So whenever you take on missions, that's why the advice here is always take on missions, because eventually you will encounter this. That means you're advancing the story. Now, I think someone's asking for help. Do you believe the rumors that calamity will befall anyone who enters the royal tomb of Lidus? Many of the young people around here refuse to believe it. Recently, some of them were even entering the tomb on a dare. They may not make it out alive. Oh, it's a rescue mission. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Let's see here. Not enough. One second. Let's drop that one a bit. That one a bit. I can just do that. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not enough. So we can't upgrade yet. But I think we can go to the black market. Hold on. I think it's a good time to go to the black market. Hey, yeah. Let's see how many we can get. Okay. It's good. Okay, not enough for like enough for elixirs. Okay. We can get more later. That said, let's go to the den. I think we'll be able to get a cutscene from here. Thou hast become stronger. We have something to show thee. Within the dragon's blood, which flows through thee, there is a fragment of our memory. Thy present strength can withstand the powerful sensation our memory will present to thee. Close thine eyes. Concentrate thy senses upon the dragon's blood coursing within. Great Atrum, I have brought the offering. It appears quite meager. I'm terribly sorry. This year's crops have been poor. Thou art not to blame. The divine family are the ones who drove us to such a desolate land. Amica, dost thou not desire a life of plenty? Were the clans to work together, it would be simple to claim land from the divine family. I would be lying if I said I did not wish to live in a land of plenty. But even with the power to claim vast lands, I could still live in peace. Even in these desolate lands, thou hast no such power. Endure hardships, protect the peace, do what's right. If we can do these three things, the Dragonblood Clan can stand in the light someday. I believe that. Even the Oracle, born once in a century, is still a human after all. How foolish. It's true. It may be foolish, but for me, I will wish for an age where that foolishness is the truth. After seeing that, thou surely must understand. A clan that lives on simply by enduring is a clan that will be wiped out. Oracle who wished to never fight has been taken from us. Right and wrong are meaningless. Come see us again, when thou hast gained more power. We shall show you more of our memories of Amica. Damn. That's rough. Okay, Empress. So, who's up for one more mission before we end? Wait, why did I go to the store? Why are you looking for missions in a sword store? Why are you ordering clothes in a soap store? Yeah, for one more. Let's do it. Okay, not over the ice wall. Not that one. Nope, not that one either. Not that one either. Ooh, that's way harder. Okay. Always go for one more. And thus we will. Okay, we're gonna start the push for the level 10 missions. Here we go. We're starting with a redux of the Ogre Fort. We've seen this before. I'm gonna scour every corner just to make sure that we have everything covered. Oh, no. Ah! Missed it. Okay, got it. Nice. Okay. Treasure chest obtained. Ooh. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there we go. Let's go. We're still VD. Let's report to Granny right here. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot to mention this, but I also have the Nier games with me. So I have both Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. So in case you're wondering if I'm going to like stream those two games, I'm just gonna give you a heads up and say yes, I plan to. But knowing that those are going to involve multiple playthroughs, that's going to be a daunting task. But I think it's going to be a fun time. We'll try to clear out our backlog first. We're going to be starting, I think we should start like a document for everybody to keep track of what the backlog what our backlog is for this channel, so we know what we're going to have for the next stream. Of course, the most massive one is FF14, but we'll see what else is going to be included in that backlog. Like our bucket list, if you will. Go. Okay, gotta jump. We are. Okay, nice. No, I can't reach it. Nope. I need some form of mobility for that one. Okay, very good here. Okay, let's go. Nope. Alright, let's see here. Down. Nice. Okay, that's good. Uh-oh. Nice. Okay, you're almost there. Oof. Wrong move. That's more like it. Coins. Oof. Yay, there we go, healing. Rice balls! Speaking of rice balls, if anyone's tried them before, the onigiri, what's your favorite filling? And pardon me if I keep asking for food, because why not? You can never go wrong with food. Also, the reason why I'm asking about food is to recover items in this game. They're basically food. So who's tried onigiri before? In case you have, what's your favorite filling? Right. Okay, we're almost at the boss. Here we go. Brother, this thing. Really. Nope. Not today. Okay. Oh no. This is it. Ah. Wrong move. Okay, here we go. Okay, he's breathing fire. Alright, gotta be smart about this one. Uh-oh. Ow. Ah. That was careless. That was careless. Oh, don't worry, we're almost done. Also, take care, by the way. Thanks for joining us today. There we go, that's the actual progression. Oh no. Okay, here we go. There it is. Ended this monster for good. Ah, finally. And we got a sword. Mm-hmm. Finally got it. This is interesting. Not only did we get 2 ogre bangles that have a +2 bonus on them, we also got a short sword +2. It won't be long before the short sword +2 becomes a short sword +3. Interesting. Ah, boy. And we leveled up. Level 12 now. Okay, I think that's going to be it for today. We've managed to hit a lot of missions and a lot of levels. So we'll have to go like this for now. Let's go into the inn. Give her one good look, and then I'm going to switch the screen over. We're going to have a fun time. Alright, one moment. Let's switch over to the chatting screen here, quick. I'm going to fade into black right about now. Well, so that's our game for today. That was Dragon Marked for Death, and that's currently the first part of the game. Oh boy, so many things that we can enjoy here. This is a game that I've been playing for so long that, well, in a sense of playing it during the pandemic and everything. Played the game also when it first released. Some of the patches that didn't have, that was not there, now showed up on the PC version, Steam version. Sadly, this is one hell of a game. I really love this game. Well, the intricacies, the mechanics, the gameplay itself, it's wonderful. It's just fantastic. I keep enjoying. This is like my comfort game when you think about it. So, for this particular game, how I'm going to stream this is I'm going to focus on each character. I'm going to play through them from beginning to at least the end of their main story. I'm also going to try to see if in case I could reach the bandit storyline, but high chance I might not, or I might have a preferred character for that. I'm going to use them to face off against the bandit missions and fighting off that particular bandit. But for the main story itself, I'm going to focus on using the 4 characters. I'm going to focus on using the Empress first, and then later on we're going to go with either the warrior or the shinobi. I'm going to pick which one. We're going to leave the witch for last. So that's going to be the progression of their storylines. So that's going to be how I'll stream the game. Next week is going to be our next stream. It's going to be on Friday once more. But I'm also going to check if in case I could also stream on the weekdays, since there's a certain shift in my schedule. Now for that shift in schedule though, well, we're going to see if in case I can do a Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see how that's going to pan out. Or if I can add 2 more days on top. Because I'm still finalizing a few things. I'm actually sending some applications for something. So there's that. I'm still waiting for a reply, for updates. And if in case there's going to be something that would have me go out of town again, basically have me leave my side of the demiplane and go to somewhere else, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me today for this wonderful stream. Even though it's just one stream for this week, we're going to have more, don't worry. But as we go further, look forward to the other streams that we're going to have this upcoming week. Keep an eye on Alcatrades. I think he has a lot in store for him. There's Chrono Trigger, and he's almost there at the end. He's getting closer to the end game for that one. Quite fast, surprisingly. I'm also catching up on the VOD as well for that, so I want to catch up live. So if you're going to catch up live along with me, make sure to not miss that particular stream. So keep an eye out for that. For Kek 2, I think he has something cooking as well, so keep an eye on him. Check out his channel and check out his wonderful streams of Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Stellaris, and much more. I think he has a lot more in store. And I'm glad to be back, so I'll be streaming more as well. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye out also on the announcements that I'm going to be tossing in. Don't forget to join us on Discord also. We're going to be there as well. We usually announce our stuff there too. We tend to interact, but sometimes we just chill out so much that we forget. But yeah, if you want to make that place alive also, feel free to join us there. Oh, and if in case you're a newcomer here, if you're a VOD watcher or if you're someone who's late in the stream, that's okay. You can still catch up and check out what's going on. If you made it to this point, thank you very much for watching us. Watching me, or playing this stream, playing this game with you, showing this fun little treasure that I found. Thanks very much. Thank you so much for thank you so much for coming. I'm just glad that you're here with me. I'm glad to be back. We'll see you next time. More games, more stories, and as we say, au revoir. I'll be seeing you again soon, and I hope if in case you feel like trying out that game, go ahead. If in case you go for the Steam version right now, it's already on sale. At least I won't feel alone when playing this game. Hey. Anyway, enough of me, enough of the rambling. I'm already rambling at this point, and I think I'm running on fumes, running on noodles, running on 0 hours of sleep at the moment. I'm going to turn in for the night. I'll see you again someday. For this time, I'm going to make sure that the story will find its ending. For now, we lay down the pen and we close the book. Until the day we open it again.